Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are here with something a little bit different. We are looking at Tainted Grail Conquest, which is a deck building roguelike game where we are in Dark Arthurian legend. I think it might even be mixed with Cthulhu or something. Who knows? There's a lot of dark stuff and we're expected to die a lot. And we have been playing a lot of card games lately. I got a hankering for more. And this one actually has some very, very unique, and I have to say, that unique doesn't always describe a good thing, but in this case, I think it does. Some awesome music. So let's get on in. It's Conquest, not Tainted Grail. There is Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, I believe, which is very different. This is Tainted Grail Conquest, yes? So we're gonna go into Conquest mode. We gotta make our character. We can choose either or. I guess we'll make ourselves as close as possible to the real us. Obviously, there it is, right there. And obviously, I'm going to have a beard too, just like the real me. My God. I feel like it's almost a dead ringer. There we go. That looks pretty good. Great. No tattoos, and I think we're good. Let's do it. Oh, although we do need a name, right? So, HBFT. There we go. Awesome. Tainted Grail Conquest is a roguelite game. This means that it's meant to be infinitely replayable. Your journey will consist of short runs, and each run will be a different adventure. You'll encounter different patterns of enemies, characters, and locations each time that you play. And the more that you play, the more content you will unlock. After winning or losing, you'll start over, but do not worry. Certain aspects of your progression will be saved throughout all of your runs. Good luck.
King Arthur promised us safety on these shores. Instead, we found stormy seas, rocks like shark teeth, and treacherous mists. Those few who manage to land will be set by hunger, cold, and nightmares born of weirdness.
That's a different kind of weird.
My people settled around a gnarled old statue. Though we did not understand its origin or purpose, the enemy seemed to avoid it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd settle around that.
Enough for a time.
Yeah.
In the end, the winds of weirdness only grew stronger, and the statue failed to protect the settlement. There was fear, despair, and then nothingness, as reality melted around us.
I guess the question is, did it ever really protect you? You know what I mean? So you settle next to a giant Grim Reaper statue.
All you can sense is darkness. A dense mass of emptiness so total that even your thoughts disintegrate. Then you hear whistling. An eternity seems to pass before something materializes in the darkness with you. Something angry.
Damn it, you weren't supposed to land here. Damn it all to hell.
The creature pauses for a moment, clearly weighing up some options. He taps a finger against one of his horns.
Now, listen, there's a lot to do and no time to waste. What can we try?
Who are... Who are you, goat bandit man?
Perfect. You can speak. And
yes.
Yes, these are really great questions. No easy answers, though. Sorry to disappoint. Now, listen closely. Are you ready? Brace yourself, because what I'm going to tell you is rather important.
Hey there, Effort. Good to see you.
Your village is gone.
Cool.
Everything you've ever known is gone. Yes, everything and everyone, including your very own self. As I mentioned already, however...
The creature taps two hooves together, marking a dramatic pause.
There is a small chance, an infinitesimally
Thank you for the redemption. One moment.
tiny chance, really, to bring it all back.
Okay, I think it paused for a second. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, Reorgs, yeah? So if you're joining us right now, we're currently just starting out a new run of Tainted Grail Conquest. It's a deck building game, and there is a strange goat man that has decided to... Actually, I don't know what he's decided to do. He's odd, yeah. If Goat Boy gets a fancy helm, then so do you. Oh my God, yes. Well, we don't have horns, but we tap our ears. Thank you so much.
You were saved from death in order to keep your reality from falling apart. But, well, it's not going to be easy. First, we must ensure that you're in good enough condition to actually do anything. Which brings us to the problematic part. Your body.
Say what?
You squint down at your feet and hands in the darkness. They seem perfectly fine.
Well,
Oh no. Oh, goodness me, no. That's just an illusion. I had to get you here somehow, didn't I? Otherwise, you'd start talking about the afterlife and whatnot. And this, my friend, is not an afterlife. This is a total mess. But let's see what we can do. Here, this little trick should get us started at least.
all you need is this one trick in order to get started, right? Oh, I'm doing just fine there for it. Yeah, we just started, so you're right at the right time. Yeah, hopefully having a good Monday. So there's a lot of classes. Class will be unlocked with game progression. Looks like there's 9 of them, and we've got Weird Hunter. Well, hopefully we're not too weird. It's strange that you would kind of camp out at this statue. That'd be like the last place that I'd camp out, but interesting. Weird Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. Well, let's go for it. Weird Hunter faction Children of Morrigan. Base HP 100, base damage 8 to 12. Weird Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. Ultimate ability, Weird Hunters call upon a beast of the weirdness to deal massive amounts of damage to an enemy depending on the number of charges they spend. They charge their ultimate ability by landing hits on enemies. Passive, every hit you deal leaves a hunter's mark. 4 hunter's marks make enemies vulnerable. Okay, well, it's the only one we can choose.
Your soul isn't strong enough to be picky about its vessel yet.
Yes.
Don't worry, you'll grow. Now, we need to see whether my little trick actually worked.
The goat weaves his fingers in an intricate series of gestures. With a final flourish, he conjures a terrifying creature into the emptiness.
Aha, here we go. This is a powerful Avalonian warlock. But don't worry, he's not really here. Not in the truest sense. Your goal here is simple. Fight. Show me that you've got what it takes.
I mean, to what end, yeah? Have I ever played Clash of Clans? No, I have not. That's the mobile game, isn't it? I think it's a mobile game. Oh my god, that guy is tall. 4 Dweller. This enemy performs regular attacks, buffs itself, and occasionally summons minions to its side. You can rotate the game's camera by holding the right mouse button and zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. Oh my god. God, that guy is a lot bigger than I am. Okay, well, we can block. We have draw 8. Cards are drawn from here at the start of each turn. So this is our deck. Okay, a lot of attack, overhead swing, block, stun. Nice. I guess I'll hit him. Hunter's Mark. When we hit, that's our passive. Reach 4 to make enemy vulnerable. And this is our discard, I assume. Once per turn ultimate ability, and we build up our ultimate here, and I'm assuming used to play skills, so we can play 3 skills. Well, we only have 3 cards, so we'll block. Next 1 incoming hit by default lasts for only 1 turn, and strike. Yeah, we're not he still has a lot of health, and we blocked it. Pay close attention to enemy intents. Hovering on them will tell you what they want to do in their turn. So 2 strikes times 10, I guess. So block's gonna, seems like block 1. The enemy will attack with 2 hits. 1 block will protect you from only 1 hit. Maybe you have a better card to use in this situation. 1250 to 100. Yeah, it seems a bit off. It does. Ooh, stun. There we go. Smack. Oh no, I should have done stun and then attack, I guess. Maybe that one costs 2 cards. So, oh, I see. So it tells you the cost in the upper left-hand corner. Well, can we... Block only lasts for 1 turn, I think. Lasts for only 1 turn. It just said that. He's only going to attack once, so that's perfect, and we'll just strike with everything. Okay, so we're building it up. He's going to do enemies preparing for a special attack. I'm guessing that's 1 turn of it. Small strikes deal 3 hits for 4 to 6. So the crazy thing is, apparently it takes 4 hunter's marks to make him vulnerable. So if I do this, will that count as separate? It does. Vulnerable, 100% increased incoming damage. Your enemy just became vulnerable. Take a look at the initial passive skill of your class. Understanding will be crucial for your survival. Every hit you deal leaves a hunter's mark. 4 hunter's marks makes them vulnerable, and vulnerable is plus 100% extra damage. And this is doubles damage received from any source. I think it's just, is it for the 1 turn? So you can already see the numbers have changed. They're no longer 8 to 12, but 16 to 24. Will it last the whole turn? It does. Well, I'm assuming this means he's not going to hit, but he's just preparing. So I'm just going to strike instead of block and hold. Now he's going to hit for a huge hit, but I don't have any blocks. Oh, that's not great. Well, let's go with small strike because it seems like getting to that 4 is really important. Now we've hit vulnerable. Each class has an ultimate ability which can be used once per turn. Oh my god. Important. Your ability will work well together with enemy's vulnerability. What is it? Weird Hunter. Ultimate. Deal 1 hit for 38 to 57. Hold to see more info. Each charge adds plus 25% extra base damage. Well, we've got 12 charges. So, in theory, I have 2 more attacks. So if I do this, it's adding charges down here. You can see 260%. Now I'm out of energy, and I think I can still strike. Okay. All right. Well, I don't have a block, so I'm a little nervous here. This is probably going to hurt. Remember to stock up on combat items and use them often. Sometimes they'll make the difference between life and death. You should try it. I'll admit, for Clash of Clans, I'll admit it doesn't really seem like my thing, but is there something that I'd be looking for with it in particular that you think that I would like? Healing, restore 25 HP. Does this cost an energy? If I use it? Do I drag it? Oh, right click and use. It did not cost an energy, so I still have 3. He's going to attack twice, so I'm going to prioritize defending myself. So we'll do 2 blocks to absorb those 2 hits. Single hit, just as attack of opportunity, and hold. Double block, excellent. Now he has enemy intends to buff himself. Well, he's not attacking me, so in on that extra damage and hold. We're still building up our ultimate. His buff gives him 200% extra armor and 10 base armor 0, increased by 10 until end of combat. So the armor itself, it reduces us. Well, interesting. I wonder if it's 10%, because if you think about this, the attack used to be 8 to 12. Now it's 7 to 10. And that would have been like a rounded 1, maybe like a 10%. So I think this might be a percentage. I'm not entirely sure. Overhead swing. Deal 1 hit for 3 to 5. Reduce enemies' armor by 10 until end of combat. So definitely want to do that. And it goes down to 0. And I see he has 2 attacks coming in. We're going to prioritize the defense. There's the block and hold. Negative damage. He has 0 here. He's got a big hit coming in. We don't have any sort of blocking, so we're just going to stun him. It's going to cost 2, and we shall strike. It reduces enemy armor by 10. I don't think he has any armor, so I don't know if I can go negative, so I'm just going to hit normally and go. Make sure to hover on your enemies to learn more about their behavior. This is absolutely crucial if you don't want to be surprised in a bad way. Enemy intends to summon an ally. Well, if I had a stun, that would probably be ideal, but doesn't seem like it. So I'm just going to come in with the... Well, he has vulnerable already, so... Oh, does he really? It doesn't look like it. Oh, reach 4. So there it is. We'll do the regular strike, and we'll do the little strikes and hold. He's going to summon. At least they don't have like the Magic the Gathering equivalent of haste, because then they'd attack right away. That's a lot to manage. I feel like we need to kill them. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to block all of this. You know what I mean? So deal 3 hits for 4 to 6 to random enemies. Might luck out here. Try it again. Ooh, not quite enough. Not quite enough. That's problematic. So I don't know what the attack order is, if it's left to right or not. I was kind of hoping that, look, they're all at 1 right here. We could go in on an overhand head swing and finish one of them. This is equal to 3 damage. That's equal to 4. And then 24. So, I mean, we can absorb all of this. It's just not pleasant. So maybe we'll just hit one of the minions, the one that's going to deal more. And then that way we'll just take less damage because we can't block all of this and hold. 20 and 23. At least it's very predictable, methodical. We'll do small strikes. Hopefully we'll hit that last tick for 1. There we go. There's a clear. We've got vulnerable. We'll get the block up first to block the 20 strike. And oh my god, we've got the ultimate. Wow. And hold. So there are clan leagues, clan games, clan capital fights, interesting army combinations and defenses. If it's multiplayer and it's PvP, one of the things that I stay away from, like, over almost anything else is PvP. So I have a feeling I probably wouldn't be too fond of it, even if it's a really good game. But it sounds really cool. I've definitely been involved in that in the past. Something similar to that kind of thing in the past. But I tend to shy away from PvP, if that makes any sense, yeah. But thank you for the recommendation, yeah. Small strikes. Let's go ahead and build that up. He doesn't have any armor, so he's going to buff himself. No point in trying to use the block because it only lasts until the end of the turn. Oh, it does go -10. Interesting. I wonder how that works. And he just buffed himself up to 15. Enemy just created a barrier. Hitting a barrier will not count as a hit unless we deal enough damage. Just 20 to 30. That cleared it. He's going to attack twice. So block, block, hold. I can't believe this is a tutorial that we're burning through like a boss. Last tip and you are on your own. Make the enemy vulnerable, play this card, and hit him with your ultimate. Have fun. Broad reach. Next hit does plus 100% damage. My god. Well, he's going to hit us twice, right? Block, block, 1. So we're going to go block. I mean, I guess I'll take 1 tick of 10. I can't make him vulnerable if we... This is only 1 hit. I'd have to attack twice. So I'm actually going to... I don't know if I'll be able to draw that again. So I'll come in with the overhead swing. We'll just kind of slowly work him down. Ding, ding. Hold. 4 times 5. We got a stun. Stun him. We'll small strike. Hold. We will stun him again. I assume that means he can't buff himself. Overhead swing. Hold. We've almost fully charged our ability. He's at -5 right now. He's going to strike twice. We'll come in with the small. We'll come in with the broad reach. We will come in with a block just to mitigate some of the damage. And then go in with an ultimate. 384. You love this game? I think I recommended it like a year ago. Oh, heck yes, Trith. Well, I've had it for a while. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, we're going to take one of those. That's 10. They're at -5. It doesn't seem to actually advance our damage by going into the negatives, but maybe it's just something that if he were to, he'd have to overcome that negative in order to get back up into a positive. So I don't think the overhead swing is the priority here. We could just get in with, he's going to attack twice though. We'll block 1 of them. We're still going to take 10. It's going to bring us down to 32. So we might as well just get in maximum damage. There's the vulnerability. This is next hit does plus 100. Hang on to it. We'll take 10. Definitely get off the block for the 20. Small strikes to work our way up. We've got vulnerable. We're going to... I'm just going to strike because I don't have enough to shoot the ultimate or anything like that. So the broad reach isn't going to help us. And now he's got a buff. So we go fully offensive. So small strike. Work him into a vulnerable. We've got broad reach. We'll strike. And ultimate. I realized that the strike is what ate the broad reach, but... I could probably like ultimate first. So we got to burst through this. He's going to hit us for 1. So block, overhead swing to reduce. Oh yeah, that's right. We got to burn through that first. 7 to 10, 7 to 10. Yeah, we're slowly just eating a shield. He's got 2 hits incoming. Block, block, and just burn at the barrier. 8 that. Single. We'll come in on the stun. And the overhead. Hold. We got to burn through that barrier. Small. Strike. And strike. There we go. Now he's vulnerable. Hold. There's the buff. Probably to barrier. He has 2 hits incoming. We can get in a stun. We'll go small. Hang tight. Yeah, this is like a very measured burn. So block just to make sure we're not taking any hits, and then damage to work through the barrier. Seems like the barrier keeps lasting. I was curious if maybe it'll wear out after a time. Block, broad reach. So we're going to take 10. So we're slowly, it's like a war of attrition at the moment. So small strikes to burn that. We'll overhead swing to trigger vulnerable. And then we're going to hit him with our ultimate. Oh, that wasn't really a lot of charges. We'll hold. We take 10. We're down to 22. He's down to 153 from 1250. He's just going to buff himself. So small strikes to build up to vulnerable. We'll strike for 1. I probably should have had here broad reach. Yeah, see, I should have done broad reach, then strike, yeah? Hey, Anakitis, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently on the tutorial for Tainted Grail Conquest, yeah? Hopefully having a lovely Monday. We need to burn through this. It's going to be 3 attacks, so even at the lowest 18. 6 to 9. I suppose we could... Oh god, he's going to hit us for 20 though. Ooh, that's really not good. Well, we won't die. We should mitigate some of that. Hold. Stun. 12. Hold. Okay, so we can't block this. We have to kill him. Vulnerable. Overhead swing. Broad reach. This has to kill him. But it won't. Which means we are dead. Oh, crap. Oh, we were so close. We were getting there. What kind of game is this? Seems interesting. It's a dark Arthurian roguelike. Deck building.
Of me to expect you to beat it on your first try.
Oh, thanks, Goaty.
I'm going to send you to a very special place now. It's a mirror of your reality, located in an endless loop between life and death. You won't die there, but nothing's really alive.
That doesn't sound very nice.
You'll wake up in a place resembling your own village. You'll find a man there whose task it is to help you on your journey.
Oh, really?
Your main objective for now will be to push onwards, survive, kill the 4 guardians. Then we'll talk.
Okay. Well, let's go. King Arthur with the lights off. Hey, Arknog. It kind of, from an environmental standpoint, it kind of reminds me of King Arthur. You know, oh my God, what's it called? Like King Arthur Legion or King Arthur. It's the, oh my gosh, Camelot. The one that we played where you were an undead Mordred. The look and feel reminds me of that so far. And this sounds a lot like Diablo. Use left mouse button or WASD to move. Okay. Knight's Tale, thank you so much. I'm drawing total blank, yeah?
Where your hometown once was, a lone man
very
sits
Diablo-esque.
among the remains. He doesn't notice you. Only when you walk right up to him, he turns
You
his
too.
blank stare
High five, Cindy.
toward you.
It's not my farmhold, is it? I'm from up north, the land of fog. I don't know what happened.
Aw,
At least that's one thing you have in common.
serious.
A creature that looked like a goat told me I'd wake
Yep,
up in a strange
I met that
place,
guy.
and that I'd find someone in need of my help there.
The man looks at you for a moment,
Are you that
I've
man?
already made some preparations and settled in one of the tents here. I can't offer you much at the moment, though. This place is different. But you? I've seen an enormous creature out there. A golem of stone. The evil energy it emits is beyond anything I've ever felt. I'd say getting rid of that beast would be a good start.
I mean, if he's going to help you at all, the way that he helped you is to give you direction. You know what I mean? And hello. Welcome. For those joining us, we're just starting with Tainted Grail Conquest. It's the first run after the tutorial against what I would call a mini boss. Yeah. New quest. Awesome. New items, 1 journal page. Change camera zoom with the mouse scroll wheel. We are very druid-esque, I would say. A lot of feathers. Slay the stone golem. F.
Right now, this building is an abandoned ruin. However, during your travels, you might find someone who'd be willing to settle in here and help you with your quest.
Oh.
Right now, this building...
Gotcha. Okay, so a lot of buildings, and all of them are empty, and we need to find people who will eventually want to settle here. Can't pick up these jewels. What about this pot? Who are you?
I don't remember. And I don't know what I'm doing here, or how I got here. All I know is I'm supposed to be helping you with your quest. All I know for now is that you need to find the rest of the people who are supposed to join us and help them out in their troubles. I don't know. Maybe it will come back? Maybe there's something that could trigger my memories.
That's really interesting, because it's like, how do you help someone if you don't know what's going on? And how do you help someone if you don't remember anything? And why do we need him in order to not know anything? And that's called helping us. So I almost think that maybe he, for whatever reason, is capable of providing the perspective. And when he gets his memories, then that's more helpful than if we were to remember, or we don't even have the memories that he has. You know what I mean? Kind of interesting. Yeah. I played a demo of this. The card seemed familiar, but now the village brought it back to me. So I played a little bit, but I gotta say that the music is what pulled me in. It's really, really cool. Buy healing potions. Do I have any? We have 100, buy 100 in stock too. Oh, it's gonna cost all of our money for a healing potion. Let's come back to this one. And out we go. We have burn level none. Weird candle is sputtered out. Weirdness is everywhere. It brings unexpected dangers. Press 1 to use weird candle. Press 1 to use weird candle. Aha!
Good. I caught you before you went out, all on your lonesome. Our mutual friend already told you to slay the stone golem. Perfect. The golem is just a start, though. Even if you do manage to kill it, the further you go, the more dangerous the road will become. And since we're talking roads, you're walking within the weirdness now, and it's dangerous. Take these candles, light them up, and try not to let this damned fog close around you. Got it? Oh, and before you face the golem, look around the area. There's a blacksmith nearby who might be willing to join your village.
So we want to get
Finding
these people
like him will be crucial for your survival. Each one will be helpful in a different way. And with that, I'm out. Good luck.
New quest villagers. So we have 3 more candles. We went from 4 to 7. Burn levels high. You'll be able to return to your village only after you defeated the guardian. So one thing I will do though, audio wise, I'm noticing an imbalance of sounds pretty serious to me. So the music is awesome. The voices seem low. So maybe we'll offset that a little bit just so we can actually hear what they're saying. I don't know how that's going to play out, but the candle seems to keep us clear. Yeah, it looks like it's when we move, when we move, the candle depletes a bit. So let's head out this way. Have you played Thea? No, I haven't. What is that? Is that another card game? Yeah. Oh my God. Wow. Ugh. Oh, geez. This, you know what this reminds me of? You know when you go to the arcade and they have those, I don't know what it's called, but they've got the little concentric circles and it's 100 in the middle, 50 in a tiny one, you know, 10 to the wider circle, and you've got like a bocce ball and you roll it and it goes into those. This guy is basically a really nasty version of that. Well, they're going to prepare a special attack in 2. So let's just go fully offensive. Small strikes, we need to deal 4 attacks to build up 400 marks to get that plus 100%. We're going to go ahead and overhead swing just to get us down to -10, and hopefully they'll have to compensate for that. Coming with a standard swing right there at maximum value. Hold. He is now down to 1 turn awaiting. Tainted Force. You got a weird card. Forces of Weirdness, insert them into your hand. Their effects depend on your weird candle's burn level. Use it or be ready for the consequences of not playing it this turn. Okay. Well, this is deal 1 hit for 8 to 13. If not played next turn, gain 10% damage. Sure. Very nice of it. Let's go ahead and build this up. Small strike. And attack. Enemy down. High five. It's about 9 years old now, but it's adventure game with a card battle system, some city building. Huh. Is it on Steam? You know what's funny? You had recommended Monster Train. One of the bunnies donated it to me, and I totally loved it. So it's Thea. Got my notepad. Thea the Awakening. Thank you. I will take a look at it. I really appreciate it. So new cards are these are our cards. Okay, so this is what we have: stances and cards, attacks and stances. Pick a new card. Advanced attack. Deal 1 hit for 150% damage, return 3. Return means card stays in your hand after it was played. It can be played a limited number of times in a single turn. Okay. We've got quick counter. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Chain. Multiplies the card's effect by the number of cards of the same type played in a row during this turn. Sounds very powerful, but we'd only have the 1 of it, so it wouldn't be as powerful. And double edge. Retaliate with 1 hit, dealing 200% of the damage received from the next hit. Well, I don't want to take damage, so I'm going to go with the advanced attack and let us go. I like that we can skip. We still have this. Oh, nice. I like that it constantly tells you what it is that you have, as opposed to making you memorize or go back to your, I guess, character info. Pick a new passive skill. So this is the default. Whenever you hit an enemy, increase your armor by 7 this turn. Oh, wow. Whenever you hit an enemy, reduce their armor by 3 until end of combat. Until end of combat. That's awesome. Or start every combat with 2 additional energy. So if you just want to like dump damage in the first turn. I like the sustain. The ability to keep their armor low. It seems to be really important to us. So I'm just going to choose Armor Crusher. And let's go on sale for... Oh, heck yes. High five. Thank you. New items, 8 journal pages. Where do we view these things? So tab is a bit of a legend. Hold. Inventory. Aha. Hero. That's us. We're level 2. Our stats. Wealth. Weirdstone. Oh, wow. It seems like equipment. Slayer. To kill the stone golem. Find other villagers and find the blacksmith specifically, and then our deck. I don't know what with the journal pages. Well, let's see. If we look at the mini map, seems to be somewhat limited, and our burn level's medium. Weird candle flame getting weaker. Weirdness is trying to reach you. Well, there seems to be some type of quest going on here. Is that a horse? Oh, it's a boar. So I'm assuming we got to clear this to get to the guy behind. That's a lot of people. This guy's gonna heal. This guy's gonna deal 1 attack of damage. This guy's going to buff. All right, well, block to stop the damage. I don't care about the healing right now. We could stun this guy. I don't know what the buff is. I'm gonna stun that guy, and that's all of our energy, so hold. That's where that extra 2 energy on the first turn would be helpful. Your weird candle is burning out. Better to use another one. Oh, it's burning out while we're in combat. So we just used it very high. Okay, I guess I can go all the way. So we got some weirdness. Reduce damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. I mean, that's cool if we take damage. If not played, increase random cards cost by 1. Well, I don't want that. Sure, we'll use it, but then we only have 2 energy. We can't stop the hits coming into us. I guess we'll go with... I feel like we have to drop a target. Like, we really need to drop a target. So let's go for the healer. Oh, what happened? This enemy cannot be damaged because of its ally status. Check it for more information. Redirects damage from Faith Healer, Deranged Red Priest. Gets interrupted by stun. Oh, crap. Okay. So he's tanking for the 2 of them. We can't attack him directly. Even if we do, it'll get redirected to this guy who has all the armor. Good to know. Well, let's overhead swing this guy to reduce that armor. Now it's down to 4. Hold. Here it comes. 4 and 4 for 8. He has not really much to heal here. Still redirecting damage. Aura of Protection for every living ally. Plus 10 armor. Minus 10% damage. And he's... So therefore, this tells us his damage, which is reduced by 20% because there's 2 allies. And then he's at 4 armor. So we've got 1 attack coming in. If we come in with the small strike, they're all will be directed to him. That guarantees the vulnerable. Now he's at the negative. That's fantastic. We can take 1 hit. So we'll go in block. And we'll just do a regular strike. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Okay, hold. But we do have to burn through the... Ooh, a barrier. My God. We could interrupt him by stunning him, they said. So we'll stun. That allows us to attack other people. That guy is going to attack us. Gosh, I want to strike, but if he's going to hit us, maybe we just... If he's going to hit us, just nail him. Here we go. We get hit for 6. I picked up Achtung Cthulhu Tactics. That sounds awesome. Only played about an hour. It seems okay. No, not one I would recommend as a must play. What is it like? Is it like a positional game, or is it a tactics game like FF Tactics, let's say? Well, let's get the stun in. That way we can continue to attack these guys. We'll go for the small strike that actually allows us to connect with them. And I'm going to try for deal 1 hit for 12 to 19. That's not it. Let's keep charging. We'll hold. Yes, barrier keeps growing. Tainted Force. Deal 1 hit for 16 to 24. That's fantastic. We'll tell you what. That guy... We have to burn through his barrier, and we don't have a way of stunning him. So I'm going to say Broad Reach. Tainted Force for 32 to 48. We rolled high. Excellent. And then we have 2 energy now. So... God, the weird cards are actually kind of really nice. Small strike to build to vulnerable. He's now on vulnerable. And we're coming in for 12 to 18. And he's at 46. So now it's okay if we use our healing mixture because it's 25 HP. Now we're at 74, which is going to get full value out of this thing. So I'm going to use 1, bring us to 99. We don't have any healing mechanics as far as I'm aware. We've got 1 attack coming in. We don't have a stun, so we'll block. We'll small strike to build to vulnerable. And then we're going to get in on the advanced attack, hit him. Now the tank is down, and we can deal... Can we use this? 38 to 57. Let's hit the healer. Yeah, we hit that guy. We hit that guy. That guy's not there anymore. All right, that's awesome. Placement is similar to Warhammer Daemon Hunter Chaos Gate. Oh, cool. Combat starts when you meet the enemy. That's very similar. Well, what it sounds like, similar to Mutant Year Zero, where you kind of wander around on your own. And then when you get into enemy, I guess like an enemy encounter, then you start up the turn-based combat. Yeah. So this guy's not attacking, so I'd say we just go all out. Small strike always to start. Attack and hold. That's it. Excellent. So that was a little more rough. We had to use a healing potion. Definitely could use more. So what do we got here? Small Blessing. Draw 1 card. It costs 0 energy this turn. That's really cool. Okay, so if you think about... Yes, it's random. But if you think about it, I mean, if you keep the deck thin to things you'd only want to play, that's not too bad, because essentially you're paying 1 for anything. So if you have higher cost cards, this could be pretty excellent. Like you could get a free stun. This is the only one where you get an actual serious benefit from, I suppose. Curious if you can upgrade the cards so they're like draw 2, etc, etc. Whirlwind, deal 1 hit for 75% damage to all enemies, so guaranteed. And Stunning Shout, stun all enemies with no armor. Oh, nice. See, that's powerful. I think I would use that, yeah? Let's go and get that. It's set around an alternate World War II. That's already cool. Mystical abilities and some stress factors that affect your people. Sounds very much like when they have the... There are a lot of games where they have Nazis involved and they have more occult leanings. And then they have mystical abilities. So that sounds very interesting. Oh, we found him. High five.
Slithering of the weirdness.
I have no hope, no hope, no gold. Mine is but misty morning cold.
I'm down.
Afterwards, you come upon a man wearing a blacksmith's apron.
Oi, traveller. Want to buy a good anvil? 'Tis all I have, I'm afraid. Me home, you see, went poof. 1 minute there, next minute gone. I found myself here, with this lump of iron for company. I swear to gods it started talking to me not long ago.
I'd believe it. So what do? Craft weapons and armor?
Oh, no. I left that life behind quite a while ago. All I'm interested in these days are runestones.
Runestones? Runestones?
Yes, containers for the magic of giants. Even though you'll usually find them broken, they're extremely powerful.
I'm assuming they're
these. You can use
these?
them to enhance your weapons or armor. They will influence your abilities in different ways.
So this says...
Also, when you find 3 of the same kind and rarity, you'll be able to fuse them together. This will make them even more powerful.
Awesome.
Here, let me give you some. You can try it later.
Thank you.
I'd say that since you know what you're looking for, you should be able to find more of them out there. By the way...
What else can you do with these runes? So, weird stones, wealth. So it's neither of these. Journal, character pen. Okay, what else can you do with these rune stones? Cracked Gar. Buy them. So, Cracked Gar. Add 1 common runestone to shop. He has his own shop. In weapon slot, increase damage by 2. Straight up? Wow. At the end of the turn, deal 1 hit for 4 damage to all enemies. What? Just passive? Oh my god. Cracked Man. Every turn, increase everyone's damage by 10%. Every turn, increase everyone's armor by 5. These are great. What? Exchange. Unlock exchanging rune stones. Armor slots. Oh, these are like permanent. Unlock mythical runestones as rewards from Yeah, these are like permanent benefits. Transmute 3 runestones into one of the same show. So, I mean, that's cool, but I could use someone like you in my village.
You want me in your village? Well, you must first prove you can take care of yourself. Kill 10 bears and... just fooling, for pity's sake. What would I need 10 bears for? Show me the way.
Heck yes. Blacksmith is now available. The quest Villagers completed. Combat encounters will now drop rune stones. When equipped, they can increase your abilities or stats. Okay, that's obviously excellent. So I think we go here. Hero. Rune stones. So this one, increase damage by 2, or in your armor, deal 1 hit for 4 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's super great for crowd control. Cracked Calc. In the first turn of combat, draw 1 additional card with cost reduced by 1. Wow, most of our cards are 1. That would be 0. Heal for 4 HP after every combat 1. Oh! Ooh. That's tough. I guess since... So, I like the idea of at the end of the turn, deal 1 hit for 4 damage to all enemies, but if we think about it, our character thrives on lots of damage output in many strikes. So small strikes, as an example, raises our damage to vulnerable. or raises our damage, turns it into vulnerable. Oh, heck yes. Trith, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. I know you can choose anyone and you choose us. So high five. And you got the resub for 21 months. Wait till you start unlocking other classes. Heck yes. So I think with this, I'm going to go with the damage instead, because +2 that's serious. That's a lot, especially on small strikes. And then cracked calc, just the ability to heal, even if it's chip damage, is just like a nice... I don't think I have many potions, you know, so that'll be really nice. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Efrit. I really appreciate it, man. So I like these rune stones. Let's see if we can't get some more. We'll talk to everybody. Seems like there's a person sitting behind that guy. 3 attacks. Do we have a stun? We don't have a stun. Tainted Force. Reduce damage of all enemies by 50% this turn. I mean, obviously we want that. Let's take it. Aha. Stunning Shout. Stun all enemies with no armor. Do it. So, super helpful. We'll get in the small strength to build up vulnerable. And we'll hold. Wow, that is so powerful. That's our brand new card, yeah? 3 more attacks again. We've got a stun that guy. Come in with the attack. Work the healer. Hold. If he's just going to keep healing, I wonder if he can only heal other people. Enemy intends to attack all enemies. We'll stun him again. And we're going to... We only have 1. All right, so advanced attack. How much? It's going to send 5 to 7. Let's hold. Hey, HBN bunnies. I like this game. How are you? You like it? Heck yes. High five. I'm glad to hear it. I really, really like it so far. Music's really cool. Atmosphere is really dark. And I love card games. Who tainted your grail? Well, apparently the one who was doing the Conquest. Hey, Daisy. Good to see you. Welcome. We're on our very first run here. We're going to start with a bit of a stunning shout. It's so stunning. My God. Little tiny strikes here. We're hoping to roll high. Dang it. And that rolled high. Smack that guy. Oh, yep. That sucks for that guy. Hold. All right, so he's coming in. We can actually manage stun an enemy. Sure, this guy hasn't gone to really do much of anything at all. It's awesome. And attack. Excellent. High five. No damage. So the cool thing is we were actually not at full health, but because of the cracked calc in our armor, that's going to allow us to heal that extra 4, and we'll be at maximum. So I'm really excited about that. We're now on our way to level 4. We hit level 3. I'm curious if we get the new cards when we hit the next level, or if it's post-fight, right?
Wandering around, you notice that the plants on the ground around you are more like muscle tissue than typical vegetation.
Looks like they've added more card variety
Then
since I last played. It's super cool.
In a disturbingly friendly manner.
Oh my God.
Is sitting near an enormous pool of blood and stacks of fancy bouquets made of body parts. Hands, hearts, testicles, arms, all held together by an unknown power, form the shape of a sunflower.
I knew sunflowers are bad news.
Horrified eyes pass over baubles made of kidneys and macabre flowers tied neatly with intestine ribbons.
Oh God.
Come, don't be afraid. I suppose some might consider my shop rather extravagant, but trust me, you won't find anything quite like my bouquets in these woods.
I'm pretty sure I won't. Well, I certainly believe you. All right, later, guys. Oh my God. Like, I know it's probably small on the screen wherever anyone's watching, but if you actually look at the detail on his face, it's pretty striking because he's got that sort of, I don't know, you know, the smile wrinkles and the sort of like a jolly disposition, but he's surrounded by just like gore. That's pretty gross, Chubbs.
So, what do you have for me today?
What do you mean?
He notices a question forming on your lips.
Oh, pity. I thought you came here with my delivery.
What delivery?
Well, that's an inconvenience. Anyway, you can still take a look at my wares.
Okay, buy a bouquet. Pick 1 card. Requires 50. I mean, we have enough. But... okay. Ew, boy, what have I done? Oh, wow, these are good. Holy crap. 0 cost. Gain 50 armor this turn. Oh my God. Gain 40 barrier. Even better than the armor, in my opinion. Gain 1 block next turn. Draw 1 additional card with its cost reduced by 1. Wow. So this is straight. So here's the thing. There's a lot of enemies that deal multiple hits, and a single block only blocks one of them. So something like barrier would be huge. So I'm going to grab Sage.
A splendid choice. I guarantee you won't regret it. These were preserved with care and the expertise of my years of experience, so they should last for quite a while.
The man's joy quickly turns to sadness. With teary eyes, he continues.
Yes, this bouquet would have been a perfect
Oh my God.
gift for a special lady.
Then maybe
One
stuff
that's
has come
dear
out.
to your heart, if only.
Pat him on the back. Ask him why he became so
He
sad.
sobs for a while. Then, with a shaky voice, he explains.
Bouquets have a purpose. They were invented for a reason. But that purpose has disappeared from this world. Everyone says there are more important matters at hand. We just don't live in the right times for vanity and joy. And that's what bouquets are all about. Right?
He tries to collect himself.
Huh. Trust.
But I won't give up. I need to believe that all is not
I guess I can admire
lost.
that.
And I do have a favor to ask of you.
Okay. What do you need?
There is a lady out there, the
Old and white.
fairest maiden of them all. I've only seen her once, true, but I know that she's the one for me.
It's like Castle on the Cloud. There is a
There's
lady
no
old and white.
doubt in my mind. Her presence by my side is all I dream about.
Are you sure?
Her beauty is all I can see.
People are not just there to stare at.
Please, I beg you, take the bouquet. Let her know.
Hideous bouquet.
that there's someone in this world who won't ever stop dreaming about her.
I sure hope she's into your kind of bouquet, because if not, she may go crazy, don't you think? Like, wow. His bouquets would be great if you were dating Wednesday. Yes, I can see that. Well, we have a new quest, Only Lovers Left Alive. Looks like around the backside we got some people sitting by a fire. Ooh, God. So this is charging for 2 turns. Infected Human. This enemy's shape and the pulsation of its body suggests you should be prepared for an explosive surprise. This enemy's power changes depending on your weird candle's burn level. Oh, really? So if I were to, let's say, do this. Oh my God, it got stronger. Well, that's cool. I didn't... Oh my God. Bounty Hunter. This enemy can add useless cards to your deck. Well, that's nice. He's full of trash and treasures. It's a trap. Seriously, Can I get rid of my candle? Oh boy. Well, apparently that sucks. Okay. What do we do? Stunning. Ooh, stunning shout. Yes, please. High five. Great. Although this guy's not stunned, right? I don't remember. If we look at the grave, stun all enemies with no or negative armor. He didn't have any armor. I guess he doesn't have to. Yeah, he's fine. Attack, broad reach. Well, we can deal. This is funny because it's going to deal 100% extra damage on the next hit, or you can just play 2 of these cards. So I'm just going to play 2. Let's go in and work on... I don't want useless cards, but this guy's closest to death, so let's just hit him. And we'll attack. There we go. And let's hold. Mistakes were made. I know, seriously, I thought it was going to be fine. It wasn't fine, bunnies. It wasn't fine. So a lot of attacks. Small overhead. I mean, we have no choice. So small strike. Hope we're hitting the right thing. He's going to come online on the next turn. Small. And we're going to eat this. So that's going to be like 8 and 12, let's say. So over a quarter of our health. Oh, never mind. Cards of different types, sometimes limiting their availability. Real tooltips for more information. Oh, read tooltips for more information. Deal 1 hit for 20 to 28. If not played next turn, gain 50% damage. Well, we've got small strike. We'll get Sage for 40 barrier. That's excellent. That'll eat both of these. Enemy intends to attack everyone on the battlefield and buff. How fancy. And we just have to play this. Hit that guy. Wow. Advanced attack. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Hold. Yeah, and that just goes straight in. That's excellent. So now we can be fully offensive. I mean, we might as well stun. Small strike to build to vulnerable. That's the vulnerable. We'll hold. We still have our ultimate. So we do have broad reach. We'll come in on the... Well, actually... Oh, crap. I did that out of order. Hit that. High five. Yay. Oh, we're so close. So close. So I think it's on the level up that you get the card, it seems like. What's with these guys? Training grounds.
The sound of clashing swords grabs your attention as you walk through the weirdness. You approach, but you find a campsite instead of a battlefield.
Oh, that's good.
Several men drink mead, as if nothing of note was happening around them. Others battle monsters, and something about the movement and behavior of these beasts seems strange.
Maybe they're not beasts?
Until you notice a druid chanting something near the campfire.
I'll fight something easy. I want a challenge. Oh, hit me. No. You'll get 50 silver if you win. I'll just do the easy. This does not seem smart. The other one was a trap, right? Oh my god. What is this? Enemy intends to debuff. This is... What the heck is this? Some kind of crustacean? What is this? This enemy attacks everyone on the battlefield for 10. And he'll buff himself. Perverted life force. Oh, great. So he's just gonna like stare at us or something and peep through windows while we're changing. Who knows? What does this mean? Enemy intends to use a normal attack. This enemy will negate every hit under a certain threshold of damage. You can also deliver a certain amount of hits to temporarily get rid of this buff. Okay. Strong aura. Duration 4 negated hits in a single turn. Negates every hit under 12. Well, it's a good thing that we got that gem that buffed us by 2 because that makes our attacks 12 plus. So that's nice, yeah? Not sure it's that kind of... Yeah, seriously. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer you some incredible things. And by the way, I'm a bearable hex. Well, I'm glad that you're bearable. But unfortunately, I only answer to those that are bearable and not of the bear animal type. So unfortunately, I shall ask you to leave. Thank you so much. Okay, so right now we've got Tainted Force, deal 1 hit for 20 to 28. That's definitely going to get through that guy. This guy's going to debuff us, and this guy's going to hit everyone, but there's only one of us to hit. So we'll Sage up. We're going to get a... I guess if we have a block, does that aid the barrier? Let's find out which one takes priority. So we'll go with block. And then we'll Tainted... Well, let's... Broad reach and Tainted Force for 40 to 56. My god. Well, that's definitely over his threshold. Yes, it is. Excellent. Is everyone his allies? I think so. Block. So it did block. Oh my god. This is a useless card. Disturbance. Your deck has been infected with obsolete cards. Play this card to get rid of it. Okay, well, I'll let that one be because it seems like there's only one so far. Advanced attack for 15 to 21. That's over his threshold. We can stun as well. We can block. There's 3 attacks coming in. I do not see any sort of armor of any kind. So let's smack him. Smack again. Shot to finish for the pervert. And return 1. 10 to 14. 15 to 21. I think I'm actually going to block one of these and eat it with the barrier. So we'll hold. Oh, wow. How did that work? Oh my god. Attacks everyone on the battlefield, including his allies. Is that what you meant, Cindy? So this guy did attack this guy. Did you see that? That's crazy. Wow, leaving him around is actually kind of helpful. And he gets increased by 20% his damage output. All right, we'll leave him be. We'll kill that guy first. I don't want useless cards. Stunning Shout. They both don't have armor. Small strikes to build up to invulnerable. And then we're just going to go ahead and smack that guy and hold. Yeah, no, you were absolutely right. I did not interpret that way, but you were obviously correct there. Yeah. So let's get... I mean, that's only 12. Advanced. Attack. Ultimate. High five. There it is. Excellent. We didn't really take much damage at all. So we level up to 4 now. Excellent. So quick attack. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage and draw a card. So it replaces itself. That's very cool. And I like how it says for 100% damage or 75% damage, and your damage is your character's damage. You get what I'm saying there? So when you level up and you increase your damage, you're increasing the power of all your cards. That's really cool. You're using your character. That's why they call this a roguelike and an RPG at the same time. Refreshing Breeze, gain an energy, offer plus 25% damage. That's good for 0. So you get this card, you play it for free, you basically get a buff for 25% extra damage, and then they give you another energy. That's so strong. Oh, and it's totally behind my face. Can I would it be better off if I just looked at the monitor right now. Let's move my face. I'm thinking it might make it more enjoyable for more bunnies. I just realized that. So we'll go ahead and make this default here, and we'll switch to lower, and let's do that. No, that just covers the words. That's cool. We'll tell you what. What if I come in on... What if I do this? And we'll go over to green. That should put me in a better place, right? I think. I should have... I mean, this is what happens when you haven't played a game before and you don't know how it's going to turn out. So we'll go ahead and click that. And now we need some light. There, now you can read. Now you can read. Awesome. So that's probably a lot easier for the bunnies. Excellent. Okay, there we go. All right, so I like the Refreshing Breeze. The last one's reduce enemy armor by 100% of your damage until the end of combat. Wow, that's pretty cool too, but I'm going to grab that. So new passive at level 4. Start every combat with 10 ultimate charges, so we're halfway up to max. So if you want to pop that off immediately, awesome. At the start of each turn, gain 2 ultimate charges passive. That's awesome. Or heal 25% of your missing HP after each victorious... Oh my god. See, that's hard. Because obviously that assumes that you're going to be taking damage. I don't have a consistent way not to take damage, so that's really tempting. But I suppose getting this just to continue getting the charge off so we can just get massive hits out more often could potentially outweigh this. So I'm just going to accept that and we'll go offensive. Sounds like that's the way to go at the moment. So we got some experience. We got journal pages, whatever that is. Or weird candles at halfway. We've kind of cleared this corner right here. And we look at the mini map up top. There's a middle and a left. Kind of see some sort of blue lightsaber glowy thing out there, so let's head over that direction. Looks like a shop. Okay, so I know I'm covering some of the cards, but I guess, is that better? It's fine. You can kind of see most of it. It's probably a good compromise. All right, so we got 6 to 8. Here we've got the Sleeper. Wakes up after absorbing blood of its fallen ally. You better let it sleep in its petrified shell. Oh, can we kill it first? This enemy's power changes depending on your weird candle's burn level. Oh, I know. He's a trap is what he is. Deals 1 hit for 10 to 14. If not played, gain 10% damage. I mean, that's kind of cool, yeah. If I don't play this, I gain extra damage overall. That's nice. Play the card on the far right with a bunny ears. It looks dangerous. It's so dangerous. My god. Refreshing Breeze. Look at that. So I'm going to get 25% extra damage this turn. Oh, wait a minute. No, my damage was decreased by 25%. Is that what that... Offer 20... Oh, offer 25%. Gosh darn it. I misread that. I thought it was going to give me a buff. I thought it was all pluses. Oh, well, that's fine. Well, it's the number hits that counts here, right? And we get hit once, so we're going to block. It'll be interesting. We'll go broad reach and smack out the small strikes. Hit that guy. And hold. So in theory, it gave us the damage. So when we didn't play it, it actually gave us damage. I thought it was always a negative if we don't play it. 2 attacks, 3 to 4 each. Well, let's smack this guy. Small strikes. Advanced. Advanced. Guaranteed. Enemy dead. Wakes up after absorbing blood of its fallen ally. Better let it sleep in its petrified shell. I mean, I don't want it to sleep, but... hang tight. He's going to attack twice. And we can sage for barrier, but we're already too late for it. So we'll kind of come up with broad reach and execute. There we go. So it took a little chip damage. We should heal for 4 of it, I believe, yeah? So we're at medium. What's with this?
Good day, stranger. Are you in need of some guidance?
I don't know. You seem
It's
sus.
a question asked by an eerie yet elegant woman who's just appeared in front of your eyes. She's of indiscernible age, but looks strangely disturbing, standing peacefully within the weirdness.
Don't most things look disturbing here?
You can withdraw the course of your destiny and change the fate of your future fights. Come closer and see for yourself.
Did I consume whose soul now? Wait, whose soul did I consume? I mean, they try to consume ours, Tank. Who knows? If it's not my fault. Did I do it? I don't think so. Open the shop. 1 tome of knowledge. Draw 1 card. Oh, so it's an item. Talking skull. Discard all cards in hand and draw 3 cards. Okay. Oversaturated runestone. Fully charge your ultimate. Or blood candle. Sacrifice 5% of your max HP and light a weird candle. Ooh, gross with her blood. I don't know about that. You know what I'm going to do without your shenanigans, lady? See, I'm torn though. What if I need to buy something from her and then she'll be like, oh, my trust has been increased. I'll join your village. Maybe, okay, maybe I'll buy something.
Stranger.
Yes, I'm so excited about, well, you know, drawing a card wouldn't be bad, right? I just earned 50 from the last training. Do you like me better now? Oh boy. Fortunes. Yeah, I know. It's like she tried to give us cookies. You know what I mean? Fortune cookies. What's this? Milestone.
It's a mystery why these stones light up and banish the weirdness
Oh.
when people walk by. Many believe Merlin himself invented the runes carved into them. There's also a darker rumor that they were left by the Four-Dwellers to lure humans into their domain, like moths to the flame.
Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Boost the milestone's range. Banish the weirdness around this milestone. Extinguish the milestone. You lose it, but you receive a weird candle. Ask for a blessing. You lose it, but you receive a random bonus to healing, boost damage, or boost armor for the next combat. Oh, for 1 combat? I guess you could save this until you fight the boss, maybe. Let's come back to it. That sounds like that would be like, I'm going to fight the boss. I'm going to trigger that right before or something. But banishing the weirdness, maybe it doesn't deplete the candle. Oh, it's getting darker. My God. All right, buff that. We've got 4 candles left. We might need to use that weird stone. There's someone standing behind that big guy, and there's some burning, and in the background, I don't know what the heck that is. Pack of enemies. Oh, it actually tells you armed wanderer. So this is very interesting. So it tells you info when the weirdness has been driven back, but if they're in the... Oh, no, it kind of I didn't realize it did that. You can mouse over and it'll give you stuff. All Mother's Altar. That doesn't sound good. What about that? Yeah, it might be too far away on that one. All right, well, let's go ahead and hit this guy. Hey, All Access. High five. Good to see you. Wonder if you can stack that blessing. If like got multiple milestones. Tainted Force. Deal 1 hit for 20 to 28. If not played, next turn gain 50% damage. See, I really need to pay attention to this. This is a positive. I always thought when you get weird cards, yeah, a card granted by the weird, it's removed from your deck after playing, disappears on its own after combat ends. Ah, okay, so it just is what it is. That's cool. Okay, so we know how this works. This guy is deformed. This enemy becomes stronger with every hit it suffers. Ew. Yeah, it's like creep. It's like every breath you take, every move you make, that whole dealio. Well, we could stun him. He is a bit of a stunner. Oh, we have Tome of Knowledge now. Well, let's do Stunning Shot. And it says every hit it suffers. If I do small strikes, then that's probably not good, right? So if I do... I'm not going to get vulnerable on him, but I can broad reach double this. That'll be like 40 something. So we'll broad reach. We'll smack him a big one. Yeah, that's pretty good. So now he's stronger. 9 to 12 potential damage. We'll hit him for 10 to 14. Now it's 11 to 14 damage. Yeah, he's getting stronger. That's some Silent Hill. Yeah, and seriously, doesn't have a head. Or I guess he does kind of... Well, he does have a head, but it's like... it's no neck. This is what happens. He worked out too much at the gym, lost his neck, got spinal compression, and now he's trying to see. I mean, that's obviously how that starts. Let's go ahead and sage up, and we're just going to advance. Bam! And we're going to give him a little bit of bunny love. All right, clear. Now he ain't that strong now, is he? All right. Well, we're just going to hang tight here. Yeah. Good luck getting through that, buddy. Well, I think we're okay. Pretty good. Do we heal? Should we take care of the healer? We should probably take care of the healer. So we know this one gain in energy. Well, I guess we could strike 3 times, but they're not attacking us. So I'm going to overhead swing just to make sure. Just really lower his armor. So if he ever tries to, you know, get back at us, he's unable to, bam, like that, hold. So he got a barrier. My God, this guy's something else. Well, he's a stunner if I've ever seen one. Yoink. We'll take a chance here. Small strikes everywhere. And bust that barrier. Oh, he's like, I worked so hard for that. Well, too bad. Too bad, guy. All right. Awesome. Great. Tainted Force. Gain 50% damage this turn. That sounds great. Well, I'm going to small strike the heck out of this. And we're going to advanced attack that. Hello, triangle strategy. Let's hold. That guy gets a buff. Did he buff himself? Maybe it's the extra 25% damage. Oh, and he's going to buff himself again. All right. Well, we're going to broad reach. We're going to small strike and overhead. There we go. High five. They spent too much time buffing and not enough time killing. That's what I say. All right. So what do we got here? We're basically bum rushing these guys.
He's just a lost soul, wandering between clouds of weirdness with a fading weird candle in his hand. His eyes light up when he sees you. You notice that he is not actually looking at you.
Oh, great.
He's looking at your candle.
Hey, eyes up here, buddy.
Thank gods. Mine's almost out. Do you have more? Please. If you don't help me, I'm done for.
So, is there a reason why I should help you? What are you looking for?
I have to find them. They're somewhere. I know it. I can feel it. And I need to be there. To be by their side. Now.
What, I'm not going to ask who they are? What if he's all like, I need to find Satan. I need to find him like right now so I can help him to take over. I'm going to be like, oh yeah, glad I gave him a weird candle. Well, thank God, you better not come back and...
Thank you. I promise to make good use of it.
You just promised to help yourself with it. That's
with his search.
Well, I guess the trust is worth it. Okay, I think we did a good thing. That's great. Well, let's go ahead and maybe get our candle back. Well, actually, there's so many strange peeps out here. What is this? Armed Wanderer. We're at 3 burn level medium. Sure. Yeah, good luck on finding yeah. Golly. These guys are strange. I don't know what their thing is. Wow, these guys are a little creepy. Okay, well, we're gonna start with a little bit of sage advice to ourselves. Don't get hit. That's good advice. I dig it. Advance attack. Ding him. Ding him. Hold. Woof. There it goes. All right, so they've got 1 turn until they go 8 crap, right? Deal 1 hit for 10 to 14 for free. We got a stun, we got a hit, stunning shot. I mean, the shout's not important because if we kill that guy, I mean, all the shouting in the world ain't gonna stop us, right? So broad reach, and we're gonna smack at that guy. Shot. And pop him. Hold. Looks like someone ate too many tzatziki ribs. Oh, God. Yep. The ribs at Tazinch are a whole new revelation. Let's go ahead and refreshing breeze. 1 energy, we lose 25% damage output for this turn. We're going to go ahead and block. Small strike to start building up the vulnerability, and we shall hold. It's just about number of hits here. Okay. I've never gotten that far before. They became flesh-eating maggots. Oh, God, really? This enemy either attacks or buffs its armor and well, they're all damaging. I guess small strikes are the best thing we can ask for. So this broad reach, buff those small strikes and go in hard. Advanced attack. Work them. 28 if it nail him. Excellent. Hold. What did I do? I don't know. They all of a sudden decided they wanted to become maggots. Not my fault. Oh, God. Okay, smack that guy. Stun that guy. Hold. All right. I think we can handle the maggots. Dang it. Oh, geez Louise. Wow. That got crazy. All right. My God. Easy. We leveled up. Awesome. Those small strikes are impressive. They're not so small after all, are they? So, inhuman utterings. Well, that's always lovely. Charge your ultimate ability to half of its max charges. What happens if you're over half? Can you imagine how sad it'll be? You get some kind of debuff that says you must play every card in your hand. You get this card, you were at 19 out of 20 charges, and it says charge your ultimate ability to half. Obviously, I would say it will like bleed out the charge on the battery, but in this case, it might be like, oh, boop, 10 out of 20. That would suck. So I don't like that card already. I'm talking about it as if that's what it does, but that's totally what it does. Increase damage by 10% until the end of combat. Oh my. So it just keeps stacking? Oh, that's interesting. You'd have to have a small deck, though. We've got like 16 cards, though, so that's not as great as it must seem. Deal 2 hits for 100% damage. Cleave deals 20% of your damage to all other enemies. Say what now? Oh, okay, so you deal 2 hits to your target, and then you will cleave and deal 20% of your damage to the other enemies on the field. Oh, that's cool. I'm down with double strike. It sounds like it pushes it to half power without having to play the small hits. This is better graphics, Slay the Spire. I haven't ever played Slay the Spire, so maybe, who knows, yeah? Strike through, that's cool. Cracked Tier. In the weapon slot, in the first turn of combat, increase damage by 50%, or in the armor slot, in the first turn of combat, gains 75 armor. Armor is interesting because I feel like armor translates into a percentage, like 75% of the incoming damage, etc. I'd rather have just massive damage output, but I actually prefer to have increased damage by 2, because while this will help in that first turn, maybe you can wipe someone out immediately. I feel like the extra 2 is nice, especially for the small strikes. We're seeing how powerful that can be, because that's across every hit, right? You can power it up faster to half power without having to play the small hits. I guess I can see that. That's true. That is true. Huh. I haven't thought about it that way, yeah. I'm really surprised to hear you've never played Slay the Spire. I would think that game would be your jam. Maybe all your gaming time is taken up by streaming. Well, it's streaming and then recording for YouTube-only videos and things like that. But yeah, I've never played Slay the Spire. I do have it, I believe. There are a few other systems, but the card system's similar. Oh, I mean, who knows? Who knows? So if I talk to this guy,
he holds one weapon in his hand and has one weapon on his back.
Dude,
this strikes you as a bit excessive, unless he's a traveling weaponsmith.
I mean, he's like a witcher. Look at him.
The blood covering his leather jerkin is not his own. It seems he can take care of himself.
I mean, he's holding
Before you get any stupid ideas, I used to be a master-at-arms at Halfway. Trained many young warriors there. If you've gold to spare, I could teach you a thing or two.
Okay, that's terrifying. Oh, we can thin the deck. That's powerful. Or we can learn a new skill. Get 1 out of 3 advanced cards. So I didn't even pay for this. Interesting. So crippling attack. Deal 1 hit for 75% of damage. If the enemy intends to attack, stun it. Ooh, nice. We're a stunner. First slash 0. Deal 1 hit for 75% damage. Just straight up. That's awesome, because it seems like we don't have number of card plays to limit us. It's actually the energy. So this is just straight up a free attack. That's cool. Shield Breaker. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Reduce the enemy's armor by 20 until the end of combat. That's nice. That's a combo right there. Usually we're doing that overhead strike, and it's not the best. Overhead swing. Deal 1 hit for 50% of your damage, reduce enemy armor by 10. This is deal 1 hit for 100% damage for the same price and reduce it by 20. This is just the superior overhead swing. So if I really, really like this, especially when you have multiple enemies, so I might go with that, but that's excellent. Just straight comparison, yeah. The addition of voice acting is great. Last I tried, this game was early beta. I don't know if it's actually like, oh, he just disappeared. Oh, okay. So far, I really like it. What is this? Ew, what? That person looks terrified. I mean, I would be too. Slay the stone golem. I'm assuming it's in the glowy bits. Well, let's see. Our weird candles are low. I guess we can use it in the middle of combat. It's not too bad. We could always go back and get another candle. Oh, these effigies. The sleeper wakes up after absorbing blood of its fallen ally. Better let it sleep in its petrified shell. So I almost think... So wait a minute. After absorbing the blood of its fallen ally. So if we were to kill the live thing first, if we want to call that alive, then it will wake up. But if we kill it while it's in its petrified shell... I see. So they want you to attack it while it still has massive armor. Okay, that kind of makes more sense to me. Let's go ahead and sage up so we can eat hits. We will, if we stunning shout, that's going to stop this guy from attacking, or we can double strike immediately and then cleave through to that guy. So let's go ahead and hit like one of these guys. This is 5 to 7 damage here, 10 to 14. See? So the 50 armor is percentage based. So base armor is 50. If you look at that, our standard damage is 10 to 14. If I take this and I target this guy, it's 5 to 7. So it's exactly half. So that lines up, at least. We could block a hit, preserve our barrier. We don't really have actual attacks. This is just stunning shout. This is an actual attack. So I suppose we could hit this guy and cleave. Hit the other two guys, but we only have the 2. So let's just block here and we'll broad reach for the next turn and we shall hold. Yeah. How much is the game? Oh, I don't know. I had it for a while. I don't know. It's Steam summer sale right now, isn't it? So good question. You should take a look, actually. I bet it wouldn't be too much. It wasn't that much at full price before, unless it went up. Yeah. He's going to attack for 11. We still have 40 points. Small strike, advanced attack, stun, first slash, broad reach. So we already have a broad reach in effect. You can see that 200% for one hit. So if we want to hit with a big one, that's 30 to 42 damage. Nail that guy. But it was only half. Right, it was only half. I forgot about that. First slash, that's only going to be half as well. Seems like we kind of burnt. Oh yeah, we've got the passive. Here, whenever you hit an enemy, reduce their armor by 3 until end of combat. So when we hit him, we reduce that by 3. So it's 47% damage reduction instead. Well, we can kind of... We have 2 more energy. So we'll come in for... That's going to be 5 to 7 and then 15 to 21. We could broad reach. That'll buff us by 100%, which would negate that 50. And then we'll come in on the strike until 15 to 22. There we go. First slash for free. And then we might as well shot to finish while petrified. And that's a clear. Excellent. So, but that guy just got stronger and he woke up. Crap. And apparently when he wakes up, he attacks right away. That's lovely. We may lose our barrier, but it might save our life. Yeah. We still have barrier, but it saved our life. Reduce damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. Increase random cards cost by 1. If not played next turn. Well, we better play this. This is going to be 3 attacks incoming. Refreshing breeze would help us out a lot here. Less damage output by 25%, but we get the 4 energy to play more cards, right? So this is not a damaging card. These are damaging cards. We got a block to stop one, but which one? Most likely it's going to only chump block one of these small ones just because it'll be whatever the worst case scenario is. So we actually haven't taken damage thus far, so that's pretty good. They don't have any armor, so we don't really need the full benefit of this, but we do have reduced damage output here. So if anything, we can just mitigate. We definitely want to play that. Now we have the regular 3 energy. We can block 1, meaning we take like 16. And we can broad reach and then strike on the attack, 17 to 24. Work that guy. And we shall hold. So we'll come down to maybe like 80. Okay, 82. One block protects only from one hit. Remember to pay attention to enemy intents. Yes. Ah, $8. Oh, wow. That's excellent. This is for $8. That's awesome. Thank you. High five. Wow. 30 to 36. Don't want that. Well, don't have to worry about it. Great. But we'll definitely block the only thing he's sending. And let's come in with a hit. We can broad reach, which is not affected by the damage output, which is excellent. We'll hold. And then that comes up to the 200%. That's excellent, excellent, excellent. Advance attack, smack him, go again. High five, there it is. So we actually have the cracked calc, which should allow us to heal up 4 HP of that damage we took. So what do we got here?
The man you meet is dressed in rags.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fragments of
I think I
manacles and
bought it
chains
at full price.
dangle from his wrists. He doesn't greet you as
Long
you
time ago.
approach. He does not speak, nor does he beg for his life. He just looks at you with a blank
poor
stare.
guy.
Suddenly, he grabs a sword, but you feel no threat in his movements.
Where did he get a sword?
He makes a gesture, inviting you to train with him.
Really? But he's famished. Oh, we just get a passive? Wow. Fighting Spirit, gain 5% damage each turn. Holy moly. Every 10th hit in combat is doubled, okay? Increase the maximum damage you deal by 3. So it increases the range so RNG can take a hold and make y'all cool. I don't know, the fact that this grows every time is cool, but it sounds like the more burst you can have, the better. So I'm just going to take Explosive Strength. Nice for a famished guy. Good job. Yeah, I guess you're hungry for the win. It makes sense. I too would be. All right, what do we got here? All Mother's Altar. We're getting really low with the weirds. Hopefully, if we come across those guys that are affected by the weird level, like this, look how weak he is. My God, he's so weak. Weak sausage. Okay, so we have 3 energy. Tainted Force, reduce damage of all enemies by 10% this turn. If you do not play it, next turn, lose 1 energy. So I'll just play it. There we go. Awesome. We don't have any barriers incoming. 5, 5, 10, 12. So we'll take like 12 to 16-ish. Stunning Shout, perfect. We get 1 energy. I guess that guy... This guy adds useless cards. We don't want useless cards. So smack him. Nobody needs useless in their life. Now they are enemy intends to debuff us. Oh, well, that's lovely. Small strike. Let's work our way. It's been a while since we've had the vulnerable. Smack him to get vulnerable. Broad reach. Bomb him. Enemy down for 123. Hang tight. We'll eat the debuff. What kind of debuff? Oh, he just gave us useless cards. That's his debuff? So he's like, if I hit you, I'm going to give you useless cards. Oh, okay. So the debuff are useless cards. The attacks are just attacks. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We've got 2 blocks. We'll block that. We'll Sage and Barrier. I mean, we're so full of it. Refreshing Breeze. And we'll use that to actually clear one of these weird cards and go. Untouchable, I say. Well, we can broad reach and double strike the heck out of this guy. Ha ha! Snap it. Sucks to be you. All right, hold. We'll take a useless card. You know what? The only thing that's less useless than a useless card... Here, deal less damage. Good job, buddy. Well, he's going to deal some, so we'll block 1. We'll get rid of a useless card and smack him in return. We'll hang tight. So he is going to give us more useless cards. So we better just come in with all the damage. There's the vulnerable. He already has negative here. Refreshing Breeze. Broad reach. Advance attack. 70 to 123 damage. Oh my God. They really did raise our maximum. Holy moly. Cracked Ale. I don't know how to how to do that. Every 3 turns, you always deal maximum damage. Oh my God. Every 3 turns, all enemies deal minimum damage. I mean, I'd rather just deal maximum damage. That's cool. But again, I still want those small strikes to hit harder, more consistently. I'm going to take that increased damage by 2. But very nice. No, thank you. But at least we get it. So maybe we can, like, sell it for something. or build them into something stronger. So we've got All Mother's Altar.
All Mother's shrines were a common sight across Avalon. Despite their grim existence, settlers were grateful to the goddess. And they had good reason to be. For every 10 people who set sail for Avalon, only 4 would reach the island, and only 1 or 2 would survive the first year. The shrine has faint traces of power lingering in the air. A priestess materializes out of the weirdness and asks what it is that you're looking for.
I don't ask for healing. Ask for a legendary card or rob the shrine. I don't want to rob the shrine. I would love a legendary card, lady.
The priestess gazes at you with a blank stare. You realize that, despite her phantasmal appearance, the payment for her services must be very real indeed.
What kind of payment? Requires 200 wealth. Oh yeah, I'm 5 short. Can I get this on layaway? Oh man. All right. Well, will you disappear if I? Oh man. All right, I'm gonna leave. Okay, so she's still here. We can't ask for layaway. Is there? I shouldn't have purchased that 50 gold. We're 5 away. We're 5 away. Okay, well, our weird candle's about to go out, so let's use one of them. There is the, I think that's the village. We went this way, obviously. There's something over there. There's a glow here. Let's go here. Maybe we can get ourselves 5, I guess, gold wealth. Some people refer to it as gold, and we got to go around this way by the mini map. I guess we can clear that out. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Go. It's just some random dude. Okay, so this is probably like the first guy you're supposed to attack. Stun a random enemy. If not, gain 5 barrier. How about we'll take 40 and we'll just go in and smack him in the face. Small strike. Overhead to reduce and hold. So we gain 5 barrier. We'll come on up there. It's gonna hit us once. Small strike. We're working for the vulnerable. Overhead attack. Enemy down. Beautiful. Yeah, that guy was definitely one of the first ones you were supposed to attack. And we get a little wealth. All right, let's go back to the lady. We get a legendary card. Till things I learned. How do you pronounce it? And good to see you, Equaons. Okay, so we're gonna try to go to the All Mother's Altar. Is it still there? Yep, it's still there. It's still there. Oh, we're running out of. Oh boy, we're running out of candles. You know, take candle, but we need candle. Oh, we might have to go and get a candle from there.
The shrine has the priest.
Wow, we paid so much for this.
She carefully counts the coins you gave her. Only then does she whisper a spell.
Okay. All Mother's Blessing charges 2 out of 2. Create 100 barrier. Wow. So it's 2 out of 2 means the moment you finish using it twice, then you never have it in your deck again. I guess we'll find out. We kind of need more candles. I don't think we're going to be able to do all of this without them. So let's stop by, and I guess we're going to lose this milestone consumable. Oh, maybe. Yeah, probably. You can only use it twice. Oh. Extinguish. Ask for blessing. We're going to get a candle. So now we got 2 candles, but we're about to run out of our candle. It seems to be burning through a little faster now, but then again, we are covering longer distances without interaction. All right, come around the outside. Oh, get the candle. Wow, that was close. I don't know what happens when I don't. Ah, this guy. So what are these? Sick man. Sick with contagious red death. Do not touch its skin too often, or your hand will be infected with obsolete cards. Oh, man. You might come in handy on a scary fight. Seriously, was that rhetorical? Would you rather not get spoilers? No. You're fine. You're fine. So it is actually a card, it seems. So we do pull it. So that's cool. And thank you for asking, by the way. I actually really appreciate that. Thank you, Spike. Stunning Shout. That guy has armor. Those 2 don't. This one's going to attack. This is enemy intends to use a weak attack. I mean, I guess that's cool. This is normal. That's weak. Yeah, that's pretty weak. But I'm guessing that counts as him touching us if he hits us. Don't touch his skin too often, your hand will be infected with obsolete cards, is my guess, yeah. Where's the sanitizer? Yeah, seriously. So if I do small strikes, does that infect us? Ooh! On sick man death, lose 3% of max HP. Ascend. Every time you play it, raise the cost of this card by 1 this turn. 1% for each red death card in the deck. So we're going to lose health when he dies. So it's like leprosy or something. That's horrible. Oh boy. That's not good. Well, let's Stunning Shout. At least we won't get hit some more. We can... I'm curious. If I'm attacking and I have a barrier up, will that allow me not to touch them, if that makes any sense? Well, tell you what, this is 0. Every time you play it, raise the cost of this card by 1 this turn. So it's going to be 0, 1, 2. But wait a minute. Probably not. On sick man death, lose 3% of max HP. It's 1% for each red death card in the deck in total. So we won't draw them all the time, meaning we will take some damage. It's going to be 3%. So if we play 1 for 0, now they cost 1. So we're just trying to keep it to a minimum, right? We can Refreshing Breeze and actually burn out the other 2. So that's 1. And then we can Broad Reach for the next turn, think ahead, and hold. So now we have a weak, we have a normal. I don't see that card, but I know it's in the deck, right? So if we go to draw, those are the cards we can draw. And discard, it's in the discard pile right now, right? So double strike means we're hitting twice. Like there's actual 2 hits, so we'll probably get even more red hand cards, and we're going to be cleaving through everybody. Advanced attack's just a really big hit, so let's just try and touch it once, so to speak. Broad Reach, advanced attack. We're just going to go in and smack this guy. Bam. That now wakes that guy. We can advanced and ultimate. Almost there. Hold. That's a touch, so we'll get red death, right? Nope, we got Sage. So if I look at the discard, Scab. Oh, wow. Look at that. It changed. Your deck has been infected with obsolete cards. Play this card to get rid of it. Interesting. It turned into a Scab. Huh. Oh, because... See, that's what happened. We killed the guy. It burned out the cards. So it dealt damage, a percentage damage to us based off of the number of cards in the deck. Each card being 1%. That was 1 card in deck. Now it's a Scab. It's just a useless card, but it doesn't contribute to the red death. Wow, that's actually pretty intense of a mechanic. That's pretty cool. All right, strike, finish him. We'll go in and block. I don't know if that means I don't think it counts as him touching us. He didn't do damage, so these are all small hits. We just want as big of a hit as possible, right? So let's go with the first slash. We take red death. Overhead swing. We take another red death. Broad Reach. Give him a big hit. And then we take a little bit of health. I mean, the worst thing... Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a balance, isn't it? I guess that's good that we've got the crack calc that actually heals us for the 4 HP after each battle. So that was just some random encounter, and now we have something a little more significant, it looks like. Okay, so this is new. So this one is the Deformed Peasant. Becomes suffer with every hit it suffers. This is new. Soul Harvester. This enemy drains HP from its allies, gets stronger when they die, and replaces them with summons. Oh, that's not cool. And he has the most health. A pitiful soul claimed by a Soul Harvester. So if we destroy this, then he cannot drain them for HP. I see. Tainted Force. Deal 1 hit for 10 to 17. If not played next turn, gain 10% damage, but that's definitely not worth it. So let's go Broad Reach, and we're going to hit the crap out of that guy. The Thrall. Thrall's down. You can't heal. Soul harvested from a deceased enemy. Oh, never mind. This enemy drains HP from its allies, gets stronger when they die. Oh. And replace... I just did his job for him. Okay, that's cool. Well, you know, it's all for science, bunnies. All for science. All for science. So it's okay. It's all right. Yep. We're figuring out. How much does this have, though? Soul harvested from a... I mean, I can't really attack it. Well, let's refreshing breeze. We're going to block and smack. That guy. I wish I could. I guess I am slowly reducing his armor, but something like the overhead swing. He hits for 2. That's 14. We've got Sage for barrier. Excellent. Enemy intends to attack all allies and buff. Interesting. So he actually is going to make this stronger. Wow, that's really cool. So it's like those Death Magic the Gathering decks. In this case, he's hurting his ally, but his ally becomes stronger every time it's hit, whether it's us hitting him or this guy. Wow. So this guy's really the main threat. All right. So broad reach, overhead swing. Broad reach will overhead, which actually just affects the damage and doesn't affect the armor. The armor's still at reduction of 10. So I guess I could have played that a little better. First slash. There we go. And then we might as well. That's 12 to 20. That's not going to do it. Hang tight. He's going to heal. It's up to... Oh my god. Wow. He got a lot of increased damage output, and he got armor out of that as well. And then this soul is just sort of chilling there. All Mother's Blessing. I might need it. That's going to be like 20 to 24. And then we have an 8 to 10. We could block 1, and then we'll be able to take that volume of damage. So let's go block. If I small strike and hit this, it'll just get stronger. But we do have block up. I'm going to count on the damage being dealt left to right. We have 1 block up. Oh, interesting. So I don't know what his health is, but his damage output went down. Interesting. Well, we can stun these two and basically only take half. So let's stun. So this guy's going to strike for 2. We're going to block 1. 26 to 44. Let's hold. Perfect. And we have 18 barrier left. 1, 2, 3, and 4 attacks. So small strike. It's always a bit of a toss-up, like where are we landing here? Maybe this is their health, so to speak. You just keep hitting them and their colors change. Overhead, the main guy. Block. We're hoping to just one-shot this guy. Excellent. And hold. Oh, a lot of deceased souls. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. What have we done? Reduce damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. Increase random cards cost by 1. Yeah. Yeah. A yoke. Oh, a yoke? Really? Yoke for OLH? Wow. I would not have guessed that. The things I learned about IPA and IPA translates. Oh, like the beer? Hey, Lost Car. Good to see you. High five. Okay, so this is dangerous. Let's... Do we take our last healing mixture? Tainted Forces reduce their damage. I mean, we should play it, yeah? How's the game so far? It's on... I really like it, but, I mean, feel free to stick around a little bit and check it out, yeah? International Phonetic Alphabet. Oh, wow. Who knew? Who knew? Well, first slash, I mean, we really need to work this guy. Every time we hit him... Can we destroy these? I mean, every time we hit him, it reduces the armor by 3. So we get... Now he's on 0. So I feel like if we do Refreshing Breeze, even though we just lost 25% output, we can use this and follow it up. Now we're at 175. Get a nice hit on. There it is. And yeah, we'll hold here. Yeah. Hey there. Hey, Ronan. Hey, Rhubarb. I haven't been able to tune in for a while. Gotta say, it's super neat to see you've tried so many new games. But oh, thank you, Ronan. High five, man. That's totally okay. Thanks so much for swinging on by and saying hello. And I'm really glad. I'm really glad. It's nice to be able to play different things. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well. So I used the legendary card once. That's going to allow us to eat a lot of damage. So let's just go fully aggressive. And we'll be able to... Oh, that's 1. Stun the big guy. And we'll hold. Yeah, he's getting stronger. He is. Small strikes. We get 2 energy. So overhead to clear 10 armor plus the 3. Did you see that? That was awesome. He had 13 armor We reduced it by 10, but because we also dealt damage, we reduced it by 3 by the passive, so 13 total. That is excellent. We'll broad reach, and we're going to smack this guy for 80 to 136. Very nice. Hold. He healed himself. Broad reach, double strike, plus cleave for 20%. 4 to 6, that's not it. Hold. Yeah, this legendary card is super, super helpful. First slash and regular attack. High five. That guy's rough. My God, it's like a mini boss. Wow, there we go. We got the level up for 6. Looks like Darkest Dungeon, but with cards. I can see that. It is definitely dark. Oh my God, well, that's really cool art. That's really cool art. Calm Breeze. Reduce the energy cost of 3 cards in hand by 1. Wow. Oh my God, this is incredible. Think about it. The vast majority of the cards that we have are cost 1. And because everything is energy based, not card play based, if you use this for 2 and you play 3 cards for 0, I mean, that's a +1 straight up, right? Target block. Block the next hit of a chosen enemy. Oh, you can choose. See, that's cool. Fist of Stone. Deal 1 hit for 300% damage. Reduce enemy's armor by 25 until the end of combat. That's solid as well. Do we like our cards enough? Because we haven't thinned out the deck. I mean, we could also skip as well. This is really cool, but we get a net benefit of like 1 card, I think. We'd be able to, it's basically like a +1 energy with the deck that we're running, essentially. Fist of Stone. Hey, Jaga, welcome. Thanks so much, Cowabunga, indeed. Thanks so much for the reset for 12. High five, yeah. 1 year. That's awesome. I can't believe this. Seems like you've been around for longer than that. But thank you so much. Welcome. We're currently, I think, probably approaching the end of this first zone here. And so far we haven't died, so that's a plus. Deal 1 hit for 300% damage. Reduce enemy's armor by 25. So it's twice as much. We deal, well, 6 times as much damage as the overhead swing. And we drop out 1.5 times. Well, no, take that 2.5 times as much for the 1 extra energy. That seems valuable. So I'm going to grab that. And we get a new passive. Duplicate every 5th attack type card played. That's strong. Increase your armor by 25, just straight up. Increase maximum damage you deal by 6. I mean, we're already increased maximum damage by 3. Now it's by 6, so it's +9 on the top end. That sounds great. You've been around longer, not always. Ah, okay, there you go. So I'm guessing this is just loot?
You found what was protected by this beast when you filled your pockets up to the brim with gold. 3 ethereal chests materialize in front of you. Bringing your hand towards one of them causes the others to shimmer and
Is it a
blur.
mimic? Oh! Gain a big pile of weird shards. Weird shards. Currency earned in various places used to buy permanent upgrades in various places. Or gain 2 damage or unlock a new combat slot for items. Like, forever? Forever. Is it forever? Combat item slot. I mean, it just straight up says new combat item slot. That could be strong, but I mean, permanent. I like the idea of permanent, especially in a game like this. So I think I'll take the weird shards. Is this new DLC? This is it's just the game. If that makes any sense, just the game. I think that's it. So are we heading to the boss now? Oh boy. Well, we have 1 candle, just enough to get us there. Oh, no, there's another thing here. What's this? Is it a weird stone? It is a weird... Oh, it's a milestone. Ask for a blessing. Well, let's get a blessing. We're going to get a blessing. Damage increase in the next combat. There we go. Last candle. Forever. That's such a good movie. All right, here we go. Boss time. High five. All right, so he deals 100% of damage right now, so completely basic. 75% damage reduction right here. His base damage is 12 to 17. He's going to strike twice. Buff himself. He's got 1,000 health. Okay. If we can play the legendary card, we will. Tainted Force, gain 50% damage this turn or gain 10 armor on the next turn. Sands doesn't sound like it's going to do too much to him. So we're going to gain 50% damage this turn. We now have 2. See, that's the rough part. 50% damage. I guess with the loss of 25, it's still a buff. So we're going to Refreshing Breeze to counteract that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That gives me goosebumps. Jesus Christ. That music is awesome. No, I'm not mathing. I'm just listening. I'm just feeling right now. Jesus Christ. It's that they've got a, and then it cuts out to silence. So it's like bum, 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 bum. Oh my God. Jesus. All right. What are we doing here? We got 2 by 6 to 8. So we've got a maximum of 16 incoming. We have no blocks. That's fine. We can draw 1. We can heal. Heal wouldn't be bad. Let's just start up front. Use it. Because you never know what shenanigans he's going to pull. We got Fist of Stone to reduce his armor by 25. Let's go and start with that. Good. Down to 47 because the +3. Small Strike to build up vulnerability. Overhead Swing. Let's go ahead and drop that down to 37. We've got 0. 0 for the final slash. Hit that. We're 1 away from vulnerable. We'll be able to save it for the next turn. Let's go ahead and hold. We're down to 67, not too bad. 7 and 10, so got a little bit stronger here. He went up by 20% each on the turn. Crumbling Stone. Golem will spawn a new enemy after receiving 7 more hits specifically. 100 on the barrier. Legendary card has been depleted. Risk. Stun the Golem. Lose 10 armor until the end of combat. That's fine. I mean, for a stun, hell yeah. Let's start with the overhead. So now we get 6 more hits. I love that it updates the tooltip. Double Strike's gonna hit twice. I don't know about that. We can broad reach into an attack. He's gonna hit for... I'm gonna stun him. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Oh, what? So hang on, I didn't catch that one. Golem will spawn a new enemy after receiving 6 more hits. This... Oh, here we go. This boss will spawn a new enemy after being stunned. Oh, well, there you go. Or after suffering several hits. Stun will permanently reduce its armor. Oh! It will also lose some armor every few turns. Every turn increases its damage, and occasionally insert special cards into your deck. Okay, I did not read that part. That's a big one. That's a big one. Well, 96, huh? We're on 2. We can double strike on this. Cleave into the boss. 1227. Deal 2 hits. That's a lot. We'll tell you what. We're going to broad reach. That's... Oh, that's 2. That's 2. That's 2. 22 to 50. Nail him. He's got Overwhelm. Deals 100% more damage for every other enemy alive. Hold. 31 to 44. Intends to attack all enemies, including his ally. They both do not have armor. I stun this. He's going to spawn a new enemy. So we're going to come in with the... It's going to deal 26 to 60, 26 to 60. We've got the broad reach. That's going to double that out. Small Strike is going to trigger and then burn through. He's got 6 hits left still. And this guy is not going to get the chance to get stronger because he's going to be dead. So attack 12 to 27. Let's double it up. Broad reach. Advanced attack almost guarantee he's going to die. Pop that. Seize the opportunity. You only get 1 chance in a lifetime. You love the surprise after you do something you didn't expect. I know. Seize the opportunity. Only available when facing the Awakened Golem. Deal 1 hit for 23 to 54 damage. Now, that's quite a lot. We have 1 energy. Nail him. Now he's got 5 hits. Now he's got 4 hits. We're going to hold on to the big one. Now we have 57. 57. He's going to hit for about 18 plus. Sage, buff that. There it is, 97. That's what we're talking about. We've got 2 on stun block. We can cut 1. We're going to block and then strike. Now he's down to 3 more hits. Hold. 88. Risk to stun and then spawn. Gain 50% damage this turn. Yes. We've got 2. Strike. that raises us to maximum charge. Broad Reach, that buffs us to 270% damage output. Deal 523 to 1204. Enemy down. Oh my god, high five. He'll hit for 18 less 9. My god, that's it. Oh, that's it. Well, 216. Weird Stone 125. Rune does 0. My god. Weird Candle allows you to brave the weirdness without any repercussions, and we get the Hideous Bouquet for his love. GG. High five, bunnies. High five. That music is...
collapses and shatters into thousands of pieces at your feet. You feel a strange surge of power in the air. Suddenly, a familiar creature appears.
Is it the goat?
Good. That was good.
You sound like a stoner.
Congratulations.
You instantly recognize this
And you don't
voice.
sound excited.
It's the goat-legged creature you've met before.
You see, the problem with weirdness is that it's an uncontrollable mess. Is there something you want? Really, really want? Snap your fingers. Here
Sounds
you
like
go.
the Spice
There it
Girls.
is, right in front of you.
He looks at you, clearly unimpressed by the fact that you even exist.
If you're Avalonian, that is. You, people of the homelands, never found out how to control this power.
Have you? You want to do a fella a solid and tell us? You got any plans with Raven for Thursday? Oh, well, the thing is, the way it's looking... So Raven's currently in Hell Month. So she's doing a lot of QA stuff for the last, like, few weeks. And she's kind of like... But the end's in sight. But she's probably going to have to work hardcore this whole week. So not at the moment, yeah. I'm not sure I like the art style of the game. It's great art. It's just not for me. Oh, yeah. That's totally fair. It's totally fair. I mean, I think that while the art is intriguing, I mean, it's definitely, I don't necessarily like the darker stuff, but I love the card mechanics and I love the music so far, yeah.
And the problem is that you tried, because obviously you did.
That's a problem?
You know which human emotion is the strongest.
Disappointment with you? Oh. Well, love conquers all. I don't know. Hate, anger, fear, happiness, sadness. I mean, it depends, right? You know which... I mean, you're just going to tell me it's not one of these, right? I'm going to say love. Screw you, man.
Yes, and every answer was correct.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
All these emotions made an impact on the force that surrounds us, that envelops this island, and it tried to give back. You hate somebody? Wish them death? Snap of your fingers, and here you go. A clear personification of your feelings standing right in front of you. However, since you're not a four-armed Avalonian wizard, you can't control it, can you?
Okay.
He pauses, his expression one of hesitance. Maybe he said too much.
Okay. What do you mean a monkey's paw? Oh, is that like you've got a grasp on something, but then you have to let go in order to be able to get your hand out of the trap? I'm not sure. It's like the half of Magic the Gathering cards I don't like. Which ones do you not like?
Anyway, as I've said before, good job. There are 3 more of those for you to get rid of, and then we can call it a day.
Oh, okay.
This day, this time, in this timeline.
Oh.
Also, another path opened for you, with another surprise at the end. Oh, and before you go, I have even more good news for you.
All right.
Yes, you guessed right. You deserve a reward.
Hopefully it's a real reward. Take a special passive or remove... Ooh, so this is special, so I think I'll take it. But honestly, removing cards from the deck is probably one of the best things that we can do. But it says special. I don't know what that means, so let's do it, yeah? Twisting of your wishes into unintended consequences. Oh my gosh, that's a bummer. Monkey's paw is like a cursed wish. Oh boy, a wish that is granted is a curse. How'd you find this game? Seems fun and interesting. That's a great question. I think it was recommended to me a long time ago. I had it in my library and I didn't really get around to it. So, but I've had it for a long time, yeah? You wish to run faster than someone. That person might just get into an accident that shatters their... Oh, God. Oh, man. Knowing the way that this game's going right now sounds like it might be a possibility. So these apparently are special passives. Rewarded restraint. Oh, my God. You mean we're going to get restraint? That's incredible. Why, that's basically us. I don't even know what it does. If you played 2 or less cards in a turn, next turn you gain plus 100% damage. Oh, well, I mean, you can get that with our broadened reach, right? Draw 2 more... Dynamic entry. Draw 2 more cards in the first turn of combat. Oh, that's nice. If you want to start off as consistently as possible, but the problem is, unless we shrink our decks, it's just going to keep getting bigger. Initial advantage. At the start of every turn, gain plus 25% damage for the next hit. At the start of every turn, gain plus 25% damage for the next hit. I'm guessing for that hit, then it disappears. So you get plus 25% for the very first hit of the turn is another way of thinking about that, I think. Well, I mean, I guess you can control when you get the broadened reach without using energy. So that's cool. And in theory, you could somehow, if you could figure out how not to play more than 2 cards every turn, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's for the whole turn. It's not for the attack. So next turn, gain 100% damage. That's for the entire turn. So you could focus on having an off turn and then an offensive turn, like blocking or barrier. Like if you just shove a bunch of barrier on you on 2 cards, and then next turn you get a plus 100% for everything. And then, oh, you know what? I think that's the magical phrase, right? Next turn, gain plus 100% damage. So it probably doesn't stack, because maybe that means it disappears after the next turn. So you can't just keep chaining it over and over and over. It would probably disappear at the end of the turn. It's a limited window of opportunity. So yeah, that'll be interesting. That'll be kind of like off turn, on turn, off turn, on turn. Draw 2 more cards in the first turn of combat. I mean, that's consistency, or it simulates consistency, so that's pretty cool. At the start of every turn, gain 25% damage from the next hit. I think that's pretty powerful, just because the first hit's usually the one that we're really jazzing up. Although, oh, actually, often the very first one we're doing is small strikes, because we want as many hits as possible. So this will increase that by a little bit. I mean, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I might go with it. Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah, Simpsons did it. Oh, like wishing for a dead loved one back to life, but they're a zombie. Basis is a short horror story named The Monkey's Paw. Ah. Yeah, we're going with the 25%. Return to the village. Oh, thank God. So, we made it through one loop-ish, I think, right? I know the blacksmith is here now. We've got a bunch of empty homes, but this seems to be the blacksmith. And we've got Lost Soul.
You did it, didn't you? You've slain the beast. I knew I felt something unusual, as if some tremendous power was suddenly released and hit this land like a wave.
It's so
He
Diablo.
nods in admiration.
I have to be honest with you, though. I had to make sure you'd be able to survive here. I had to be sure that you're the one I've dreamt of, in the strangest of dreams.
What do you mean you had to be sure?
He looks through you with his blank stare, but you're sure you've noticed the briefest glimmer of hope in his eyes.
Huh. Healing and upgrades. I wonder why he said, pick a quest card for your journey. Pick 1 out of 3 randomized quest cards. A quest card? We can rest. We can buy more potions. We can upgrade the potions. These cost the weird stones. Okay, I mean, it would be neat if upgrading means permanently all the healing potions are now updated. I don't know what the upgraded form is. Yeah. I played this when it was in early access. It kept crashing after we recruited the blacksmith, so I haven't played it since then. Oh my. Are they lost? Have you found them? Oh, I don't think so. I think it sounded like when you get people to the village, they're permanent. Someone's depending on you. Time to wreck on his hope. You're going to become the messiah to these people, and you're probably going to have to make evil choices. That's always how these games go.
As you approach the blacksmith, you hear him angrily mumbling to his anvil.
So he's like a permanent buff, so to speak.
One day he'll pay.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Not at this point. Now I'm here and happy. It's just an old habit of mine.
What is?
His eyes say otherwise. Something is clearly on his mind.
It really doesn't matter. What matters is that you've invited me to your village, and I can now hammer away in peace and safety.
Well, in the end, it doesn't even matter. I mean, I don't know what I mean, we need Linkin Park here. They should just be right behind him and it'd be ding, 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 ding. Upgrade the blacksmith's abilities, transmute rune stones, exchange them, buy them. Some as big as your head. Buy rune stones. Cracked Gar. We saw these. He had these earlier. Cracked Tier. First turn of combat, increased damage by 50%. Cracked Calc. So we have these. Can we fuse? Add a rare stone to the shop. Upgrade is permanent. Well, can I focus on those? I'd rather focus on all the permanent stuff rather than get something for this run. Transmute runestones. Unlock transmuting runestones. Cost 5. Runestone dust. Oh my. Transmit 3 of them into one of the same rarity. We can exchange runestones. Swap one of your runestones to another with the same rarity. And then we got upgrade. Unlock using runestone dust. Every time that you merge runestones, you earn runestone dust. Ah, okay. Well, can I merge them? Transmute. Upgrade. Exchange. Swap. So swap does not sound like transmute. This is 3. So I really only have one ofs. So maybe if we get... So we already have a cracked Gar as an example. He's got in stock 1. I see. So you see the number right here. It says 1 here, 1 here. We got cracked Calc. So if we had 2 and we bought cracked Gar, then in theory, I think you can transmute and then you would merge them, get a higher level one, and then you'd be able to use it, have a higher leveled one, and also get some runestone dust. So by free... Oh, okay. So this is like a frequent buyer card. This is like going to, I don't know, a grocery store, and then they say the more stuff you buy, you get grocery store bucks. That's kind of how it is. Okay, cool. There you go. Quest cards give you a quest for your next run. Oh, for the next run, that's interesting. Buy 10 coffees, get 1 free. Well, I mean, unfortunately, guy, I really, you don't really have much in stock, so I really can't do too much here. You're not giving me enough to work with. So I guess the only other guy we can talk to is this one. What about, we've got weird stones, so what if we upgrade these? Unlock, pick a quest. Well, let's unlock it. Buy. Let's upgrade. 30. So it went up by 5. Okay. Well, that's not a lot, but buy it for your journey. Oh, wow. Oh, for this. So we use it for this. Well, hang on. Greed. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Increase your target's armor by 25. So you make them tougher. Use this card 6 or more times to turn it into Greedy Strike. I wish I could see what Greedy Strike... Oh, here it is. Greedy. So it turns into deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Gain 25% of damage dealt as wealth. Say what? Say what? So game is 60% off. Oh, that's awesome, Ifrit. Well, apparently you get Greedy Strike and they're 25% off all the time. Wow, that's okay. That's instead of like Life Leech, this is Wealth Leech. That's that's amazing. We get Sloth. Offer all energy 0. Oh, what? Offer all energy. Oh, we have 0 energy, so we use up all of our energy. Next turn, draw 1 more card. So we'll get a benefit later. Upgrade. Once you offer 12 energy more with this card, turn it into Slothful Impulse. 0, gain 2 energy. Wow. I mean, that's powerful. We've got Gluttony. Discard your hand, draw 2. Discard 30 cards in this way. Turn it into 30 cards. Oh, yeah, discard your hand. No, that makes sense. Gluttonous Beast. 0. Draw 2 cards. Reduce their cost to 0. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But that feels a little more RNG to me than, let's say, like Sloth. Gain 2 energy straight up. That's so good. And this is so good for like a meta progression standpoint. That's awesome. This is easier to work with for me. And yeah, I might choose Greed. I'm so greed. Oh my, you know a place to get... Oh, that's cool, Ifrit. Well, maybe, yeah. Do you stream on Twitch right now? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Yes. Buy in stock. Well, we only have... I mean, we can't use these anywhere else, so we might as well use them now, right? Buy 100. What is this? We don't have... Oh, 100 gold plus 1 in... Oh, it's an upgrade. There we go. So it's an upgrade. So now he'll carry 3 potions. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I guess I'll pay a ludicrous price and get 1 here. Well, do I need it? No. We'll go with the 70 and we'll just get out of here. Well, that's all we can do right now. So we go out with 1 freaking candle. That sounds horrible. Can we leave? How do we do this? Is there like a... That's that. This is unknown. Big creepy statue where the village is formed. No one there. Haven't saved anyone there. That door's... Oh, you know what? We probably need to rest. That's what it is. So we go to this guy and then we rest, I bet. Rest. Oh, never mind. Heal yourself for 50% of your maximum. Oh, okay. Well, whoops. I guess that works too. So we're fully healed. Let's go this way. Aha. So it's a new direction, a new area. And we only have 1 candle. That's terrifying. All right, so if we look at the mini-map up here, we see... This is a different symbol. What is this? It's a big mushroom. That's a really big mushroom. That looks like a weird stone up there. That might get us another candle. I don't really know what happens when we don't have candles, so that kind of terrifies me. Yeah, here we go. Who needs light? Well, banish the weirdness around this milestone. I don't know. It seems like I kind of always need candles. How do we have 166 right now. So, all right, we have a candle. Take candle. We know how that goes. Host of Evil, the Pied Piper. That doesn't sound good. This is legendary encounter. What the heck is that? That sounds terrifying. Hey, effort on top. Hey, there you go. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League more officially. High five, yeah? Thank you so much, man. So apparently there's a legendary encounter after this guy. Whoa, this guy looks crazy. Or girl, or whatever this is. She's got clean clothes. That's cool. Yep. There's the second string. Oh man, it's gonna be... Quest cards can be played only once per combat. But... Oh, once per combat. But if you fulfill their conditions, they will turn into a new and powerful card. Well... Let's save it as a finishing blow, perhaps. Well, this guy... is definitely going to redirect all the damage to him. Spirit Bender. This enemy will spawn illusions of random enemies. Yeah, he is. So all damage is redirected to him. Unless he is stunned. Oh, heck yes. High five, Efrit. Reduce damage of all enemies by 10% this turn. Let's do it. Otherwise, we lose an energy. Block. They've got 2 attacks incoming. Fist of Stone. We can reduce the armor. So yeah, let's do it. That'll be the remainder of our energy. Then he goes down to negative. We can Refreshing Breeze. We can Sage. Gain 40. I wonder if this is going to come back. Yeah, let's hold. Okay. Double strike. We've got 3. We can stun. Stun will clear, allow us to bypass and hit other ones. But I kind of feel like we just burn through this guy. You know what I mean? So let's first slash because he's low right now. Broad reach to double the damage. Broad reach, double strike, and cleave. Go. Wow! That is excellent. Holy moly. Hold. Get a 2FA. What's a 2FA? I looked at my Microsoft account. There have been 31 attempts by foreign persons to... Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, second, the authentication. All right, so 55. So I'm going to broad reach. 11 to 25 on random. Strike the healer. Small strike to the same. Small strike. She gets enemy intends to buff. She summons... Oh my god. Well, small strike if we've got it. Well, they don't have armor, so stunning shout. Attack to her. Bomber with the ultimate. And apparently the illusions go with her, so that's excellent. We never used the greed card, though, yeah? It's cool. I like it, classy. That sucks, Serini. Well, I'm glad that you have two-factor authentication, yeah? Protection from evil. Reduce damage dealt by all enemies by 30% for 3 turns. Meditation. Next turn, increase your damage by 150%. And that's for the whole turn, so that's really nice. Trap. This turn gain 50 armor and stun every enemy that hits you. See, if I had a way of healing myself, I'd be more open to cards like that. But right now, this character, at least this character, because you can unlock apparently like 9 of them, this class, I don't have a way of doing that. So over time, it's going to be a war of attrition, and we're just going to get hurt, more hurt, more hurt, more hurt, and then we can't sustain ourselves. So I'd almost think meditation's the best out of these, but I can also skip and not fatten up the deck. That might be the best thing to do. But 150%, that's very attractive. We are low again. We'll get that burn level a little bit higher. Pied Piper.
As you walk carefully in the woods, a quick, lithe creature runs towards you. It takes you a moment to realize it's a human. He brandishes a short wooden stick, screaming and shouting in despair.
My children! I've seen what you've done to my children!
What? You mean those Capellans over there? Those aren't children, those are orphans.
Barbarian! Sacrilegious scum! You shouldn't have done that. What will I do without them?
Apparently complain about non-orphans.
Confused. He looks malnourished, as if he's had nothing to eat since he entered the weirdness. And you're sure that was a long, long time ago.
I failed them. I couldn't protect them. I'm not worthy of it anymore.
Sounds like it. I mean, I don't know what to tell him. I mean, like, sounds like it, yeah. I like watching HB, but I probably wouldn't play this game. Fair enough, yeah. It's definitely its own flavor yet. Have time to work on your memoirs. Oh my.
Turns out the stick he tried to beat you with was an instrument. A flute.
Ooh.
He sniffles. The flute is a strange one. Mysterious markings and blood cover its surface.
Oh, well, looks like he beat himself with it.
It's your duty now.
Oh, okay. Well, does that mean I can use the flute and I can get people back to the village? Is that how that works? Why would I need a weird flute?
He plays a simple melody. Suddenly rats swarm all over you. You've seen enough of them already to know how this will end.
Kill him before he summons more rats. Or ask him to stop.
Why? They were my children. My lovely children.
He plays a simple melody and the rats suddenly stop. Some sway from left to right as if dancing to the rhythm.
Oh.
See? They would never hurt me.
He's the Arthurian Michael Jackson. I mean, that's cool. Are there any other songs you can play?
Plenty. But I'm not in the mood to play those melodies. Next time, I'll teach you.
What do you mean next time? What if there is no next time? Because you are not looking so great, buddy. I mean, okay, I'll take your instrument. You will get 1 wooden flute in your inventory.
Use it. Use it every time you see them. Play this every time you see my children. Promise me. Promise.
What, you mean
Bow
rats?
to the stranger and leave him to his madness.
Well, that's great. Yeah, Arthur. Isn't it the truth, though? Isn't that the truth? I mean, that guy is going to play Thriller and all the rats are going to dance. Well, apparently this is a legendary encounter. Actually, you know what? This looks not so great. So, rats are his children, bruh. Yeah, serious. So I'm looking in the upper right-hand corner. The host of evil. Maybe we go, but it's legendary. Does that mean, have you not heard of the story? Well, you know, I mean, he ends up kind of like playing some flute and then a bunch of children follow him and stuff. The Reaper. Should I fight this? I mean, it looks a little dangerous. Don't you think? What are the other ones? I am seeing some info. Host of evil. Do we have a... I don't think we have a... He couldn't kill a fly. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will kill me. Well, let's come back to that one. There's orange up here, yeah. It'll be fine. We're bunnies. Nothing's more dangerous than us. You'll be fine. Okay, I'm just, quick detour. I just want to check this out. You know what I mean? Host the evil and all. That guy has no head. He already did half the job for us. So this guy's Soul Blade. Each hit received by this enemy will make it deal one more hit in its next attack. Oh, okay. So maybe we leave that guy alone and leave him for last. Fist of Stone to reduce armor. Nobody has armor. Stun an enemy. If not played, next turn gain 10 barrier. Well, hey there, Stunner. Hey there, Stunner. What's up? I think maybe you need a little bit of a think. Talk to you next turn, Stunner. Fist of Stone, 37 to 86. God, that's huge. Well, tell you what. I mean, that sounds awesome. Can also advance 1843. Yeah, I might do that. Broad reach into 18 to 43. He's got 4 left, so we'll just finish that off so I don't have to take any damage and hold. Now we give the best advice, trust me. Oh, man. Greed. Okay, so we've got to use greed, right? We got to use greed. It's important. We'll gain a barrier. It's going to be 0, but we've got to... It's going to be 25, huh? Cleave. Stunning Shout. Well, what we can do is stun first. Then... Oh, he's immune. Then we'll give greed. We have to give someone 25 armor. If I give him armor, I'll spend too much time it. If this guy splits into maggots, I don't know if he gives the maggots armor, but I'll try. So we just got 25, and we're working away. We have to do that 5 more times over 5 fights. Overhead swing, just start trying to right the wrongs, bring that down to 9. So now he's actually going to go, and he's going to attack everyone on the battlefield and buff. Okay. This guy is going to buff. We can block 1. We can broad reach. Small strike. Down to 6. Guy looks like he's got severe back pain. I can relate. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hey, Conquest. Refreshing breeze. We already have a block, so 10 to 23. Let's just hang tight. Block again. High five, man. Yeah, he split into maggots, and they still have... Yeah, so the armor doesn't matter on that guy, so that's great. Small. Come with a free slash. Shot 2. Oh my god, that guy attacks for 5 times 6. All right. Broad reach. Nail him. Hit him. Okay, thank god. Oh, that was close. That was close. He was going to overwhelm our little barrier here. Deal 1 hit for 18 to 43. Sounds amazing. Now we've got 2 and 3, so that's going to cost 2. 12, 28, Fist of Stone. Nail him. Excellent. High five. There we go. Awesome. So we're building our way up. We built this city. Next fight, Reaper. Oh my god. You're all going to kill me. Blood Altar.
These crystals were already here when the first men landed on the island, but they don't look like something made by the Four-Dwellers either. Their origin doesn't matter much, as most of them had been damaged by bandits looking for valuables, or simply smashed by vandals who enjoyed.
I saw 2 of these on the minimap.
However, you can still sense a glimpse of faint power in this place. A power that calls for your blood.
So... Okay, pray for life. Sacrifice HP for maximum HP. You'll use up 30 life, so we'll go down to 70, and you'll go to 120 on the max. Sacrifice HP for wealth. Oh, nice. Sacrifice HP for experience. Oh, that's awesome. We go down down to 90 and get 1800 experience. That sounds awesome. Oh, there we go. All in. This turn, increase the damage you deal by 100%. Piercing strike. Reduce the enemy's armor by 50 and damage by 10% for the next 5 turns. My god. I feel like we gotta take it, one of these, because we kind of paid for it. I mean, that's great. Piercing strike, though, just blow through the armor. Yeah. Let's do that there. Pick a new passive. Heavy opening. First hit in combat deals 200% more damage. Opening strike. First attack type card played in each combat costs 0 energy. First attack type card. And haste. Whenever you kill an enemy, draw 2 cards with its cost reduced by 1. Oh, hell. Well, the most... Okay, so let's think about that. Because I was like, wow, obviously I'm going to get that. But so far, we've only seen 3 enemies total. Although I'd imagine if you're playing against maggots or even rats... We haven't fought against rats. There's probably a lot of them. Small, tiny, and then boom, 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 and you kill them and you just keep getting more and more cards. And, oh, that sounds a lot of fun. I think I'm going to take it. I don't know how useful it's going to be, but haste sounds awesome, yeah. Hell's nah, you'll win against him. Sure. That does not sound plausible. I don't know, but we'll go try it. I want to actually not die just yet. We still have one more candle, you know. Wow, that's pretty steep. Guess we can stop by this guy. He's got the fire going on. What is this? Tainted corpses. After it is killed, this creature will come back as another different enemy. Oh boy. Well, we know Soul Blade. All right. A big rain started. I hope my wife... Oh. Rain? Well... Yeah, I hope the rain doesn't take away your Wi-Fi. Small strikes, advance, double, and cleave small strikes. So... This is per hit, though. That's the problem. So we can... We don't really have a block or anything. We can stun this guy. That lets us focus on the other. Or we can stun him and hit him. I know he'll come back as another enemy, though, so I'm not too sure what to think about that. Reduce damage of everyone by 50%. This turn can be used once per combat. Draw 1 card. We'll hold. Who are you? Hey, Falcons. Okay, Greed. Give 25 armor. Tainted Force. Create 10 barrier on all enemies. If not played, next turn lose 10% of your current HP. So this is actually one of those like bad choices. So that's... Honestly, this is what I expected from these cards. Maybe it's because of how low our burn level is, so the cards we get are not good. Oh, that kind of makes sense. That makes more sense to me. Piercing Strike will drop 50 armor straight up. So let's go ahead and greed that guy. And then we will Piercing Strike that guy. Bring him down to something more reasonable. Now he's down to 19. We can... Fist of Stone. And pop him. So he'll come back as another enemy. And is he different? Raise Tainted Corpse. After it is killed, this creature will come back as another different enemy. Really? Oh, so it keeps going. Scars. Rising again and again from the dead leaves visible marks on this creature. Minus 15 armor plus 25%. Oh my god. All right. I guess maybe we hit this. Oh, that's scary. Well, I'm about to take a lot of damage. So, huh. Is this the man who said this could be bad after he flipped the car? Flipped the car? Wait, which car? Oof. 68. It's becoming a real... Oh, okay. Overhead swing. That'll cut that. I mean, I really want to finish that guy because he's not going to keep coming back. But every time I hit, right? So stunning will stun him. I'll have 2 energy to work with. Unless I do Refreshing Breeze. So let's start with... Let's first... Oh my god, those are all small hits though. That's a big coming in. What I need to do is drop this armor and then Stunning Shout to stun both. But I can only drop 10 unless I hit this guy a bunch, which deals 3 each. I don't think I'm going to be able to drop out hit unless... Let's draw a card. We have a block. We have a block, and that'll block 2. So on block 1, block 2. Overhead swing. Stunning Shout. Hold. We take 2, we block 2. There we go. So he's still at 15 to 18, untouched. There we go. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Tank. Sage for barrier. That's 40. I think we really need to focus on that guy now. So we'll stun. Oh, that's going to be our last. So stunning him. I mean, I don't know what else what really I can do. Let's hold. The car in the other game in the spooky horror northwest of the USA. Oh, Pacific Drive. Gotcha. Yes. It might have been better days there, yes. So piercing strike, hit him. We'll stunning shout. That'll get both. And then I can hit that guy a little better, right? So we'll first slash. I'll broad reach and hold. So the next hit's gonna hit a lot harder. Like Fist of Stone. 131. And we'll slam that in, drop him. There we go. So reduce damage of all enemies by 10% this turn. Do it. I like that we got the draw with a reduced damage. We'll go Refreshing Breeze, get an extra energy. Small strike, double strike, cleave. Block and strike. Hold. So our barrier protected us, but at least we're focusing on one now, right? We'll broad into double strike, and he comes back. Now he's got a deeper scar, minus 50 armor immediately. The enemy was brought back to life. Collapsing tainted corpses, but he's not attacking this turn. Next turn he's coming back in 3 times, and his strikes are even stronger because of the extra 200% until end of combat. So we got to keep on this guy. Blocking's not the way. First slash. Strike. Okay, so it's not just endless. He eventually will stop. But that's... Okay, interesting. Okay, so what is he? Insane worshippers. Sounds about right.
You hear strange, aggressive voices coming from the distance. Then, soon enough, you see a group of people carrying a burning statue of a demon.
Oh, at least they're burning it. Oh, never mind. I mean, well, that did not go the way I thought. Bow before that refused to bow. Oh, boy. No.
The crowd murmurs and takes a step back.
Le gasp.
You don't want to bow before the whisper? Then you'll encounter the wrath of her followers.
Well, maybe I'll play a flute. How about that? How do you feel about that? What if we play a flute and I play it badly? Oh, there's more than 3. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that we took haste then. We get to draw 2 cards upon kill. That's excellent. But they've got a lot of health. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Reduce armor of all enemies by 10 for this turn. If not played next turn, draw 2 cards less. That's got to be played. We can reduce the damage of everyone by 50% this turn. I mean, there's a lot coming in. I'm going to play the flute, even though it's not rats, because we may die here, so... Oh, actually, never mind. Stunning shout. Small strike. Work it. Enemy deals damage to everybody in the battlefield except for itself. Enemy heals its allies. Enemy deals damage to everybody on the battlefield except for itself. Enemy heals its allies. Enemy deals damage. So 1, 2, and 3 right here. These deal damage to everybody. These 2 are apparently healers. So let's hold. Now they're at full health or full attack again. We can give armor and we can break armor. But they're easily going to burn through block. Easily. Can be used once per combat. Well, we already used this, right? So it won't let us. Okay, so that doesn't disappear. We can keep it. And it looks more like wind chimes than not a flute. But not even like Pan's flute. Okay. I mean, we're not really doing much in the way of damage, are we? Okay, we can ding to one of the damage dealers. We get 2 more. Attack. Broad reach. 27, 62, 20 to 46. All right, let's just use this in case we survive. 15 to 34, not enough. Let's hold. I like that he's so negative. Oh my god, yeah, almost dead just off that alone. He's so negative that even buffing him by 25 armor, he got up to +3. So, well, we get cleave. That's huge. That might be our only hope there. We don't really have any stuns, unfortunately, so this might be it. We'll drop that out so it goes down to 0. Broad reach. Double strike. And we can drop out one person. That's it. Yeah, I don't know about this. I guess... Yeah, I think we lost. I think we finally lost. We get a block, I suppose, but that's it. And we are now down. Oof. We got pretty far, it feels like.
Within the darkness, you hear a familiar voice.
Goat boy.
Finally. Now we can start the cycle of
Oh, what? You wanted this?
A different voice appears out of nowhere, and its owner is nowhere to be seen.
Be gone.
It is calm. Inhumanly calm.
Can I invite you to the table?
It's the skeleton.
You see a hooded figure waiting for you by the table. A chessboard sits upon it, the game in progress. As you take the free chair, you realize the creature has no face.
Isn't this our village?
A white skull leers from the shadows of the hood. A human skeleton draped with robes.
I admit, I'm not used to showing up in person.
Oh, really? Thank you,
whenever
Spike. High
people
five.
die. That's too much hassle with adjusting my presence to your current imaginations and whatnot. But let's say that your case is special.
I'm dead. You're death?
Yes. And yes to that other question, too. You're technically dead, but there are certain things that prevent you from, let's say, being properly gone.
Okay.
Recent events had consequences.
Oh my god,
going beyond the intentions
he's the
that sparked
statue.
them. And now we're stuck in this unfortunate predicament because time, as you know it, is irreversibly corrupted.
I recall the advice in Ghostbusters that said something in the situation would be the next time you're asked to follow, say yes. Time got corrupted.
The past and the future are happening at the same time.
Sorry, Death. Can't fathom.
All that you see is an echo of things that already happened or eventually will. Presented without inherent sense, without purpose, without any logic.
You see 4 figures on the board changing shapes into forms of beasts, and a moment later, they dissolve into dust.
Because we beat them?
You must slay the Guardians and keep slaying them until you reach the source, conjuring them out of the weirdness. Their deaths will make you stronger.
Okay.
This will lead you to your destination.
Wait, what's this? Oh, oh! Whoa! So we get, oh my god, still going. Each run can be lost, but part of the accumulated power is transformed into new possibilities for the upcoming runs. Rewards unlocked. These cards and passives will be available over the course of your runs. Cosmetic items are now added to your wardrobe. Accessible via the seamstress. Rearrangement. Draw 2 cards. Their cost is reduced by 1. Oh my god, wow. Devastating attack. Offer all of your energy. Deal 1 hit for 0% damage. Damage increased by 175% for each point of energy consumed. Oh my god. So if we did that with 3, that's 3 times 100. Oh my god. Finishing blow. Deal 1 hit for 150% damage. Upgrade. For every enemy killed by this card, increases damage by 200% until the end. Oh! Can we please? Oh my god, wow. That's crazy sausage. Oh, it has you confirm them. That's cool. New. Black Swordsman. As long as you're playing only attack cards, gain 1 more energy each turn. Vulnerable enemies now become stunned. Oh, well, that's perfect for our class. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. New class Summoner. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Blockade. Gain 1 block. Chain. So multiply the card's effects by the number of cards of the same type played in a row. Wow. 2 feints. Deal 2 hits for 50% damage to random enemies. If both strike the same enemy, add 1 more hit for 150% damage. Chain. Spirit Strike. Deal 1 hit for 80% damage and gain Barrier. Oh my god. Oh, man, Barrier seems to be the most consistent. Find the true These are your major objectives in the game. Things you need to accomplish in order to unlock the ending. Villagers recruited 2 out of 7. Nice. I did? I thought I only recruited 1. Find a true boss fight and souls saved from corruption 0 out of 13. Holy moly, we unlocked a lot. Wow. You can stay here forever or go deeper into weirdness to explore its mystery. Well, let's go. Pick a blessing. Oh, cool. Pick a blessing for your next run. I don't need a I'm going to take a blessing. Start with a random consumable, start with extra health, or start with wealth. Okay, cool. It's awesome. You did good. Yeah, we did. So it's like Slay the Spire type meta. I still haven't played Slay the Spire, but I guess so. These are just things you can find. Still, it's cool. So we did this one, Weird Hunter. Focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. And we get Summoner. Summoners conjure deadly minions out of thin air, but they're connected to them via a magical link. Every time a minion gets hit, their summoner receives damage relative to their level. Summoners' minions need to be activated through spells, however they can be promoted and grow in power endlessly. Oh, that sounds cool. Faction Moon Ring. Summoners charge their ultimate ability whenever they activate a minion. They can promote a selected minion by a specified number of levels depending on the number of charges that they spend. Start every combat with a summon golem. Golems protect their allies by redirecting enemy hits towards themselves. And they've got these... Oh, passive. Start every combat with a summoned abomination. Oh, we choose it. Oh, abomination attacks all enemies on the battlefield, or start with a worm. Attacks random enemies and reduces their armor. I think a golem would be cool to tank. Difficulty level. Basic fights, basic enemies, basic bosses, basic B. Okay. All right, we'll go with this. That's cool. New class. So we can summon. We always start with a tank. I mean, that sounds helpful. Hopefully that means that we won't take too much health damage, right? And then we can focus on other things. I mean, the candles are the weird thing. I'm not too sure what to do about that. Oh, new item, weird candle, healing mixture, 13 journal. What are the journal pages? Journal? Do they... Maybe they're unlocks or something? Oh, maybe they're just saying that we discovered 13 new journal entries on the last playthrough or something. So we know there's a blacksmith here.
The blacksmith is hard at work.
Don't even think about bringing other blacksmiths here with you. This village is mine. We are dead serious when it comes to competition.
Wow, I never saw that side of you. Who will pay, and what were you so angry about?
You're not giving up, are you? Fine, fine. I'll tell you, I really loved me village and me people. When the army marched through our lands, I thought the All-Mother herself had blessed me. I got a contract to forge soldiers' weapons. But something went wrong. The weapons weakened instead of getting harder. So the army blacksmith accused me of treason. They didn't hang me because my people demanded a fair trial. But there was no time for one, so the army burned down my workshop and told me to leave. I had no choice. It was that or the noose. This anvil is the one thing that survived the fire.
So you want to find out who set you up?
No, I don't care about that. It was so long ago. It's just a habit of mine. Whenever I work on weapons, I like to get angry. And then I force myself to care. And you get the gist. My only regret from those days is that I didn't get the chance to say goodbye to me beloved Silence.
Silence?
He quickly realizes that a question is forming in your mind.
Silence.
His eyes sparkle as he starts to tell the tale.
She was the most beautiful person I have ever met.
Oh, person.
We would only meet at night, near the water. She didn't speak, true, but we understood each other very well.
Like the Lady of the Lake?
I miss her every day. So please, Forget what I told you, considering the other blacksmith and all that treason. It really doesn't bother me anymore. But Silence, if you ever meet her, please tell her I'm here. If she wants to join us, I promise I'll take care of her. I'd be glad to have someone to talk to besides me anvil.
Huh. Principles of gravity. Well, we got rune stones. We start with 300, so every turn increase everyone's damage by 10%. Oh, different effect, because after all, we're a summoner now, right? Every turn increase everyone's armor by 5. Each card played increases your damage by 5% this turn. Increase armor by 10. Reduce armor of all enemies by 10. Increase max HP by 30. In the first turn of combat, increase damage by 50%. In the first turn of combat, gain 75 armor. I mean, I guess we'll come back to that one in just a sec, right? So transmute, upgrade, and we don't have any of his powders. So he's out there. And then we got our boy. Healing and upgrades. So we still have, so we maintain the weird stones. That's cool. Rest, buy one of the special quest cards. So we get new ones. Look at that. All of the sins here. Pride costs 3. Gain 75 armor this turn. Use this card 4 more times to turn it into Proud Excalibur. The Proud Excalibur, 0 cost. Deal 1 hit for 5,000% damage. Charges 3 out of 3. Sounds very much like the glass swords from like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, where it's like one-time use. Gluttony. So we've seen that. Draw 2, reduce their card to 0. Super cool. And Envy's new. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Lose 10 HP if the target was not killed. Kill 6 or more enemies with this card to turn it into the Sword of Envy. Deal 1 hit for 500% damage. Offer 5 HP. Well, I don't want the limited ones. I want Gluttony. So we'll take Gluttony. There we go. And I kind of want to look at our deck because that's kind of important, right? Character panel, journal, ultimate mastery, deck. Here we go. Activate a minion ability. Returns to your hand every single turn. Activation. Activate a minion. Ritual. Order your minion to perform an action. Create 10 barrier. Promote a minion. Promotion. Then we've got Sigil. Increase minion damage by 50%. Summon. Here we go. Abomination. Attack all enemies on the battlefield. Golem. It gets redirect, so everything's directed to them. Single instance of damage dealt. Summon a Fae. Only 4 minions present at a time. Faes will weaken enemies and grant ultimate charge to your master. And then the worm reduces or increases damage dealt or received. Well, I guess we'll just... Honestly, I learned the best by just doing, so we'll find out how that goes. Oh, look at that. So we're on the second one. Slay the second beast of the weirdness. So we already destroyed the first one. So I'm guessing that means we don't have to destroy it anymore. That's cool. Well,
the blacksmith is hard at work.
I don't think we can come back in, so I might buy a runestone. I like increasing every turn, increase everyone's damage. That's cool. Every turn, increase everyone's armor. The armor reduces the damage that they take, but it doesn't necessarily negate it. Increase armor by 10. Each card played increases your damage by 5% this turn. Reduce armor of all. See, this is odd, just straight up. And it doesn't keep going. I like something that has a trigger. So we're going to get Cracked Man, and I think that's all I'm going to buy. We'll save with the 200 remaining. And I think we go over to inventory. Hideous Bouquet. Oh, we still have that. Interesting. Cracked Man, we're going in for the increasing damage every 10% for every turn. And we'll come back to it. Let's go. So we got a whole new deck, whole new class. We have no burn level. So any weird cards we get are going to be nuts. I guess I'll head this way first. Let's do one candle. Oh my god, that guy's got a lot of arms. It's like Bodhisattva. Minions are the extension of all Moonring classes. Each one does something different. Be sure to read their descriptions. So this guy right here, Faceless Hunter. This enemy will deliver more hits each turn unless it is stunned. So I guess when you stun it, an effect preventing an enemy. Oh, okay. So I guess when you stun it, it resets. Otherwise, he just keeps going. Discard your hand and draw 2 cards. Discard 30 this way to get the new card. Ritual. Activate a minion. After every received hit damages summoner for its every level. Every next level plus 10 max HP plus 1 heal value. Activate, create. Let's give barrier to our guy, because apparently getting hit's not good. Order your minion to perform a... I have no idea what I did. I activated him. It says, has redirect, retaliate with 1 hit, dealing 50% of damage received from all hits, and reduce armor by 10. Activation will heal itself. Oh, gotcha. Well, I did not see that part. This will activate more barrier. I mean, I'll barrier that guy. And I guess I'll discard 3. There we go. And let's hold. And we got the increased damage each turn, right? Every turn increase everyone's damage by 10%. And we're at 20 right now. Summon a worm. I guess we can reduce health and stuff. Abomination will attack all enemies on the battlefield, so let's summon him. Everything's redirected to this guy. This is going to be 12 damage. We need to, if we promote, Tainted Force, gain 50% damage this turn. If not played, next turn, gain 10 armor. Let's go for promote. There we go. So now he gets extra 10 HP and plus 1 heal value. All right, let's... He doesn't need a heal, so we'll hold. We did not attack. Activation, deal 1 hit to all enemies. There we go. So he's 7 to 12 right now. So let's barrier this guy. He can take up to 15. He's got 13. Then I'll start eating into things. Increase minion damage by 50%. Golem. Oh, another golem? I don't think we need it yet. Let's go with... We could attack 1. We don't have a stun. Let's power up this guy. Now it's 12 to 19. And we're going to go in and ritual. And he hits. So let's hold. So now he burns through all the barrier. We took some damage, right? We took some damage. Let's barrier again. We'll promote. So we'll hit harder, and then we'll promote our guy, and we'll activate to attack. This is very interesting. So we're taking damage like redirect. How does that work again? Redirects damage from HP, etc. Gets interrupted by a stun. Huh. I'll need to read into that again. I don't think it explains it there. Let's... Oh, no, we already have enough. Just activate and finish. Interesting. I mean, kind of cool. He healed. It looked like it was damaging me, though, while it was damaging him. So we got sacrifice a minion, promote all other minions. Wow. Revival. Activate a minion and heal it by 50% of its HP. Or need for Fae. Sacrifice a minion and summon a Fae instead. I mean, the promotion seems cool. Because promotion, if you get that across the board, seems amazing. Activate a minion, heal it by 50% of its... That's cool, because you can, even for those that you can't heal normally by activating, this will heal it. And 50% is no joke. I think I'll go with a revival. Okay, so... No level limits on minion promotion, but after every received hit, they damage their master for every level that they have. No level limits on minion promotion, but after every received hit, they damage their master for every level they have. So that guy was like rank 3, and when he was taking damage, so it's almost like I almost only want to damage the non-tanks, right? Because that way he's only dealing 1 damage to me per hit received. Because if someone attacks him like 5 times and he's rank 3, I'll take 15 damage. But if they attack a rank 1, I'll take 5 damage, right? So maybe I need some way of healing the actual summoner itself. If you start a turn with no minions, draw a random summon card. Start every combat with Summon Golem. Whenever Fae is summoned, stun a random enemy. Increase the max HP of all minions by 10%. After summoning, activate that summoned minion. That's cool. Haste. And we get Cracked a Yoke, I think. The bunny said. Every 3 turns, you always deal maximum. Every 3 turns, all enemies always deal minimum. I guess we'll just say minimum for now. That doesn't seem too crazy to me. All right. So that was only one fight. This one's a little more complicated to me, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll get this. So we moved over to the left. We might as well just move left and swing around. Looks like we've got some type of orange thing here. Is that an altar? If I recall, the altar costs something, right? Perverted life force. This enemy will negate every hit under a certain threshold of damage. Will it tell us how much? Negates every hit under 12. Deformed peasant. Enemy becomes stronger with every hit that it suffers. We can summon abominations to attack. Sure. We'll start off with multiple. Reduce damage all enemies by 20% this turn. Here's the thing. So this guy right here is going to take a hit. He's level 1. And when he gets hit, I'll get hit for 1. That's the problem. So I should be putting... You know what? I should be putting barrier on myself. That's what I should be doing. Not barrier on the golem. Yes, that's what I should be doing. All right, let's hold. We're going to take 1 damage. Yeah, we took 1 damage. That is how it works. That's how it works. Okay. The worm will attack random enemies and reduce their armor. I mean, that seems useful with that guy out there. The Fae weakens enemies and grants ultimate charges. And ultimate charges promotes a selected minion. Okay. Power up for damage. Promotion. Well, let's promote the damage dealer. Let's power him up. We're going to activate him. We'll get out the Fae. And we can... I'm guessing this means I could promote? What does this mean? 4 charges, promote a minion by 1 level. Oh! So I can promote by 2 and then 3. Okay, wow. That's awesome. So I'm going to take 1 damage again. Oh, he's been hit multiple times. Oh, boy. All right. Barrier to the user. I can promote the damage dealer because of the damage threshold. We can activate him. Activate again. And we're left with 1. And I will... What's this do? +2 max HP, +1 ultimate charge on activation. Use the ultimate to get an ultimate charge. I mean, I guess I don't want to take more damage. We'll promote that guy. Now he hits really hard. 20 to 31. And it ate. Having the barrier saved us there. So I think that's what you got to do. You got to barrier the summoner over and over and over as much as possible. Just as much barrier as possible. And then you can do all the golem stuff you want, right? So we'll promote. We'll activate this guy. Shot to finish. There we go. High five. Okay, I think I kind of get it a little more. So we don't need the healing if we can manage to consistently draw barrier and utilize barrier. But this seems... Yeah, I'll have to figure out. Altar.
The shrine has faint...
Ask for healing. Ask for a blessing.
The priestess...
Pay 200. We have 231.
She carefully counts the coins.
All Mother's Blessing, create 1 under barrier. There we go. So I'll take the barrier. We only get it 2 charges, but that's going to be helpful. Seems to be a big house in the distance. There's a legendary encounter here, so I guess if we're going to die right away, that's... This one looks different. What is this guy? Oh my god. Back here is Confident Priestess. Maybe we'll go to her first. Something tells me those are for, like, you beat the boss, the mini boss, and you get a boss, like a legendary card. You know what I mean? But you have to be strong enough for it. This is the one that delivers more hits each turn unless it is stunned. We don't have any stuns. So he's the top priority. Enemy attacks everyone in the battlefield, including allies. And then this is new. A shaman. This enemy will spawn totems to buff its allies with various effects. All right. Everyone has 0 armor right now. So we can have 2 golems. I don't think that's the play. Reduce damage of all enemies by 75 this turn. Or if not played, reduce the cost of 1 random card by 2. That sounds great. I mean, I guess I could power this guy up, but he's not really doing damage. So, oh boy. And if I don't start with barrier, that is scary, actually. Because that's 3 attacks going in. He's not going to die, but he will hurt me for 3. And I don't want to promote right now. So I'll just get another golem, I guess. And we'll just activate the golem. Not that it's going to do much. He just heals for nothing. Let's just hold. You have unused energy. Don't waste it. Sorry, dude. I'm going to waste it. Yeah, I took 3 total. Abomination. We get a barrier. Abomination. Hold. There we go. So yeah, they hit 3 times. I only took 3 damage, but it went to the barrier instead. So that's really, really good. Let's go ahead and... So we're on 6. We're going to promote this guy. We're going to barrier ourselves. We're going to activate him. We're going to promote him. We're going to gluttony. And we're going to hold. I like this because even though they're summoning totems and stuff, we just continue to take them down with the abomination. We can power him up. We can activate it. Enemy down. That's really cool. We just need a solid way to find a barrier. Like if there's a passive that says you get barrier right from turn 1, that's awesome. Summon a Fae at level 3. So I'm guessing you get this in addition to, which is crazy. Reduce the enemy's damage by 75% for 3 turns. Promote and activate all minions. I mean, that's very cool, but I think I'm going to skip this one. Cracked Ethel. Each card played increased damage by 5%. Each card played. Oh, for this turn. For this turn. I mean, that's kind of cool. Although, I guess that's just all the time. I think I'm just going to get this for increased armor by 10. Not that it helps us right now. Actually, no, it doesn't help us. If we've got barrier and that's how we play, it's not going to help us in that situation, so we won't do it. Priestess.
There are old customs.
Oh, she looks cool.
The traveling
oh, the bouquet.
The All-Mother. The one you see before you, walking through the weirdness at a brisk, confident pace, doesn't seem to realize or care that this protection is unlikely to extend here.
I have this bouquet here.
You show her the bouquet you received from the florist.
This is probably the most disgusting thing I've seen in my life, and trust me, I've seen a lot.
God damn.
Please take it away.
Wow. Oh, that guy. Oh man, okay, so I just want to say I've been rejected a few times in my life, and that's probably the most straightforward rejection I've ever seen. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I think what's hilarious is that, like, obviously I didn't offer some dead head on a spike, but I mean, you know, I'm guessing that guy put all of his thought and care into it. It just got trashed. Asked to be healed. I mean, it's up to 80. I don't think. Sure.
Before you have a chance to ask her for anything, something leaps out of the weirdness.
That works. It could be worse. She could have liked it. You got rejected so hard, your descendants felt it. High five, guy again. So this guy, stronger with every hit it suffers. This guy create barriers to protect its allies, and then that one heals. Okay, fair enough. Let's barrier to ourselves. We got it. We gotta use it. Deal 1 hit for 11 to 18. If not played, gain 25% damage. So we've got the Fae. We've got the Worm. The Worm will attack random enemies and reduce their armor. I don't think they're going to gain armor, so we'll get the Fae out there. We'll promote the Fae. If we activate, grants ultimate charge equal to its level. It's going to grant 2. So now we just went up to 6. Oh my god, wow. Hold. Now our damage buffed by 25%. We get hit, go down 2 on the barrier. We'll hold, save that barrier. Revival to heal. Golem, power up. Let's go ahead and power. Actually, what does power up do to that guy? I don't know. If I were to power this up, does his heal increase? 160. Huh, I'm not too sure. Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and... This is gonna be weird. Actually, don't do that. Let's activate the minion. Go to full 9. So now we can raise the level of our minion. This is max HP plus 1 heal value. It's so strange though, because if I were to promote this golem, it's gonna hurt me more. So I'm gonna go ahead and promote the Fae, who is actually there. Oh my god, it gets bigger. Oh my god. And he's going to give more charges back for what I just used. So I'm gonna activate. In theory, we get 5. Oh, 5 plus the 1, which we can then use to promote him again. But we're right at the threshold. We want to get to 4, 7, or 9. Let's activate and heal. All right, we're going to activate the golem to heal himself and hold. It's almost like I don't care what's happening on the other side. Reflect. Gluttony to discard. So definitely barrier to us. High priority. Barrier. Well, I mean, what does this do for us? I mean, we just keep making him stronger to get more charge, but the charge doesn't help us unless we get a damage dealer out. So I'll just promote this guy. Activate. I mean, he's going to be so big. Oh, he's getting bigger. He's as tall as we are now. Oh, he's taller than us. It's like our teenager son who decided that he would eat 3 burgers a day and just get like gigantic. Not from personal experience or anything. Okay, so barrier, we've got 27. No, not golem. There we go. Abomination. That's the stuff right here. This is the stuff. So barrier up 1. Activate. We go immediately to full. Immediately charge. Oh, he's going to destroy everybody. He's going to be the biggest spider known to man. 21. This is the way. This is the way. So we can discard. Oh, yeah, we're working towards gluttony as well. That's excellent. Don't get too... Okay, so activate this. Full charge. Summon. Charge the spider. Up to 24 to 38, attacking the entire field. Tainted Force, deal 1 hit, gain 25. No. We're on 3. We're on 3. Okay, so promote. Spider just got bigger. He's on 8. Revive, heal. I'll tell you what. Attack. Gluttony. So we're building our way up to that 30. Yeah, HB as a teenage son. Oh man, it's so true. All right, go. So we lost our guy, our golem. Our barrier is fine. Our barrier is fine. Promote that. Activate. It's so big. Okay, I get the appeal of this deck. This is really cool. Let's just keep it thin, though.
I'm glad you're here.
Trust increased. Oh, nice.
I want to settle this once and for all. If All Mother is still with us, she will protect me. If not, I'd rather die anyway.
She looks really cool.
Now let me be on my way and you go on yours. With my blessing.
What are you doing out here?
Reluctantly, she reveals that she went into the weirdness of her own free will.
Ever since we landed on Avalon, I've seen so much evil. Men killing each other for a slice of bread.
That's called Les Mis.
Parents drowning their children so that their cries don't draw a weird spawn. It's so hard to believe the Mother still watches over us. I'm on a pilgrimage, trying to visit all of the shrines raised throughout these lands in the name of the All-Mother.
Well, I visited one and took
You
her
realize
cards.
that with the world being in constant flux, stuck between various times and realities, her pilgrimage will probably never end.
Take pity on her.
You tell her that since your journey will take you to various places anyway,
Oh, heck yes.
you
high
might as
five.
well help out. You can see that she's exhausted but grateful.
Here, it's an incense blessed by the High Priestess.
Oh, crap.
Use it to perform a ritual at all of the All-Mother's altars you can find.
I just used
and
one.
hope that, in time, we'll be able to purify and shield them from corruption.
Well, that's great. New quest with Madman's Faith. So I literally used... I got a legendary card from the previous altar.
I'm too far away from the altar to cast spells like that.
Yeah, because I used it.
I can give you some potions or teach
Oh.
you a certain technique, though. It's your choice.
A technique? Get a Oh, yeah, yes. More, oh, yes. Double. Oh my God, we get 4 charges of 400 berry. Oh my God, yes, please. Wow. I mean, you're basically a walking altar at this point. That's excellent. Well, oh no, the altar's there. It's right there, baby. What are you talking about? You're too far away. It's right here, my God. Can we use it? Oh, you know what? I already used it. Oh, boo. I was gonna cleanse the heck out of this thing. Well, that's fine. I mean, it's not really dirty. It's not, I washed up before I used it. They gave me a card. All right, let's get that candle. Apparently there's a Resident Evil mansion up here. Oh, can we hit this guy? Ooh, that guy's carrying a big stone. Oh, it's one of those sleepers. You know, I actually don't care. Whoever it is, it doesn't matter. As long as the golem is there and we get out a big spider and we activate the heck out of it, I mean, it's going to kill everybody. You know what I mean? So, barrier to ourselves always. I mean, I guess I can promote this guy, but it's just HP. You know what I mean? And power up doesn't help him. And healing, I guess, but he's not damaged. Barrier didn't wash hands. He really don't want to touch. Oh, man. No, the barrier there means I've never been touched by devilish hands, baby. That's right. That's what it's all about, I'm sure. Sort of. Hold. Yeah, multi-attacks are the worst. Okay, so... oh, I don't want another golem. All right, barrier. See, I want to make sure I'm not dirty, right? There we go. Activate that. And let's hang out. Oh, wow. They really killed our buddy. Okay, so Golem, Abomination. Definitely one Abomination. He's going to cost 2, though. Oh, man. He's going to die, though, if I do that. Okay, so Golem. Oh, that's a bummer. And the Fae. And... promote LaFay and hold. All right. So barrier to, I guess, barrier to the golem. We can revival and heal the golem. So that helps. And if he's not taking the immediate hit, then we're okay. We'll promote LaFay. And we'll activate the Fae. And then we'll promote him again. So that when he activates, he's even able to charge up even faster. Or when we get a spider. Like now. Now we have an Abomination. We can power up the Abomination. And then we can activate the Abomination. Clears most of the field. We'll hold. Golem is gone. So we'll barrier ourselves. Promote the Abomination. Activate. Charge the Abomination. Activate the Abomination. Hold. So we can... Gluttony. Promote. Barrier. Hold. Promote. activate. High five. So we're still building up towards Gluttony. We're almost at the point where it's almost all the way through, and then we'll get the upgraded card. So we got the neutral here, and we need 14 more cards. That's awesome. Stun all enemies. We were missing the stun. There's a lot of enemies out there where unless you stun them, they just keep getting stronger. Offer 10% of your max HP. Invoke 2 golems. Activate all minions. I mean, that's really strong. Ugh. Do we stun all or do we activate all? I feel like activate... I'm going to get the stun because it's just something we don't have. Oh, awesome. New passive. Every combat, the energy cost of the very first sigil that you play is reduced to 0. Every time a minion is promoted, increase your damage by 3%. Our own or the minion? It says increase your damage by 3%. I'm not the one doing damage though, you know? If you only have one minion alive promoted at the start of each turn, that sounds cool, but the golem is going to like hurt us more and more because of unlimited growth. If we did not have unlimited growth, I would like this a lot more. So I almost feel like reducing the cost of the first sigil so that we can put Berry on ourselves and it's not costing an energy, allowing us to do more would be awesome. This is really cool because we promote quite a lot with our current setup, but again, it's our damage unless every our own damage affects all of our summons damage, which might be the case. Okay, I'm going to choose this. It may be ineffective, but I want to try it, yeah. This is more story-rich than STS, but mechanics and story remind me more of Griftlands. I've never heard of Griftlands, and which one's STS? Oh, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, I think. What's Griftlands? So I do want to check the character sheet because I'm curious if our own damage C7 to 11 is related to our creatures, right? So if we summon, let's say, an Abomination, only 4 minions present at a time. Abomination attacks all enemies on the battlefield. Hero. Activated through spells, promote on ultimate, masteries, passives. Oh, we get a mastery at 10. No level limit. Start turn with minion. Start every... Well, I guess what we can do is summon an Abomination, see if its first attack is 7 to 11, right? What does the Abomination have to do? Ooh, Candlemaker. That seems useful.
The stench of tallow permeates the air. The Candlemaker's house stands alone within the weirdness. The inquisitive tendrils...
Oh, I've never heard of that. Grifflins?
Dozens of flickering weird candles. There are many grisly tales about candles.
I just wrote it down. Thank you.
Secretly made their candles out of people they were supposed to protect. Inside,
Soylent Green
leans heavily on his cast iron mold, barely managing to stay awake.
So he's a triple F burger joint?
So fast! Oh, why do they burn out so fast?
They're not Capellan orphans.
Perhaps if I... No, I may need both later.
It takes a while for him to
You gotta stop using wood pellets for candles.
The candles aren't snuffed out, are they? You're not one of the weird spawn. Doesn't matter. I can't sell you any anyway. I barely make enough to keep myself alive out here.
Well, that's not very cool. Yeah, come to our village.
It doesn't take much to convince him.
Lead the way. I'd like to be in a place
where
I
high
don't
five.
have to use all my goods myself. And
you mean my crematorium and catering business? Oh!
To obtain.
His last words almost make you regret your decision.
Why? Because he uses people? I mean, we're going to die anyway. Weird candles will now drop from legendary encounters. Oh, nice. Well, there's one right there. I guess let's head... Actually, can we click on... Is it this? There we go. So we just went to the Candlemaker. There's the All-Mother's altar. Let's head out this way. Yeah, we'll head out this way. We only have a couple of candles, you know. New items, 1 tallow. Armed Wanderer. Oh, he's the one who teaches you stuff. I want to see. So if we summon the Abomination, if its attack is 7 to 11, I think it's linked to our own damage, and therefore that increase of 3% per is actually impressive, right? So 110 Base damage 7 to 11. Okay. Deal 1 hit for 11 to 18 or do not and gain 25% damage. So let's get a worm out there. We'll barrier ourselves and we'll activate the worm. And we shall hold. So our damage went up 25% from the last card. Immobilization for stun. Enemies' damage depends on your weird candle's burn level. So, worm. Each hit reduces enemy armor by 2 and leaves a hunter's mark. Oh, he's like the other class that we played. 6 hunter marks turn vulnerable. Deal 2 hits to random enemies. That's powerful. Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and we'll get a promote on him. He's now on 2. 2 strikes for 10 to 17. Activate, immobilize. Let's go in and activate for 0. Activate again. And heal that guy. Promote. And hold. Promotion plus 2 max HP plus 15% damage. All right, barrier on ourselves. Activate. Oh, I should have done the gluttony. Oh, crap. I need to remember the gluttony. Because we're 14 cards away, right?
It's good to meet you, traveler.
What do you need?
There's a Brock somewhere out there. It's a prison in which they're keeping my innocent friend. A man who trained me and taught me everything I know about combat. Whenever I get close, there's some force which prevents me from entering it. So I'm unable to break my friend out. Maybe you'll have more luck.
Yeah, absolutely. What's really cool is that it seems like as we meet the same people again and again, we learn more about them. We get new quests about them, and when we help them, eventually they come to our village. If that makes sense. So it's like there's RNG in who you meet, how you fight, who you're dealing with, and what quests you're going to get. It's just like the repetition and the iteration advances that farther. I think that's really cool. New quests and chains, new objective, learn a new skill, activate a selected minion, promote it, and activate it again. Oh my god, that's cool art. It looks like the wolf is like eating the summoner or whatever. Magic Wind, offer 10% of your max HP, activate all minions' ability, Double Trouble. When this minion is activated for the first time in a turn, it is activated again. Oh, just straight up? So this activates a minion, promotes it, and activates it. This activates a minion. Oh, it says whenever it is activated for the first time in a turn, it's activated again, which could be incredibly powerful, but I like just the consistent step up. I'm going to get natural progression. That sounds really cool. So right now, we could head left. There seems to be an orange dot there. I don't know what that means. Looks like there's a... Oh, the fortune seller. So we'll see her again. Maybe we'll get a quest. Start with the golem. We got the favorite. Here we go. We got the abomination. That's excellent. We'll go ahead and... Oh, hello. We'll promote that guy. Ooh, Red Death. Oh, we're getting these guys. That's not good. Well... That's not good. Hang tight. We're going to get a lot of those cards then. Because of the redirect. Alright, alright. Play that. Play that. We'll stun. And we'll, I guess, heal our guy, our golem. So we can finally barrier ourselves. That's huge. Natural progression to activate, promote, activate. Which will get us a lot of cards. I'm just going to gluttony. Because I really, really, really want to work on that. You know what I'm tempted to, but I'm going to hold. I'm tempted to barrier up to 100. There we go. We got 2 Red Death. 0, 1, and then 2 is going to fill up the whole thing. Another golem, power up, activation. Let's power up here. We're going to Red Death. We're going to Red Death for 1. And we're going to activate an attack. And we'll activate again. That's a clear. And promote. There we go. Hold. That wasn't too bad, actually. Enough. There we go. Done. Awesome. That wasn't too bad. So here's the same lady.
Stranger. Are you in need of some guidance?
So she seems to sell items. Open the shop. Tome of Knowledge. Wayfarer leaves. Huh. Offer 10 HP, gain 1 energy. Fully charge your ultimate ability or sacrifice 5%. Light a weird candle. She didn't seem to react to me buying anything, so I'm going to hold. I'm assuming this is the boss. Second beast of the wilderness. And there's some type of cart back here. Like an Oregon Trail cart. Oh, no, that's not a cart. That's a giant... Oh, it's the Pied Piper again. I still have his pipes. Look at that. That's cool. Well, barrier on us. I guess power up to our... Well, yep, power up. And we'll hold. We'll get the Fae. The Fae's the one that charges our ultimate. We'll reduce damage by 20%. We'll promote the Fae. And we'll activate the Fae. And then we'll promote him with our ultimate. And we'll hang tight. So, wow. Look at that. 4 charges for the 100 barrier. Let's promote first. Then we're going to use the 2. Ooh, actually, no. Abomination. And we'll activate the Fae. We'll use this to promote the Abomination. And we'll hold. Okay, so the Golem is down. Barrier. Activate. Gluttony. Activate. Oh, he's close. Hold. Barrier to us. Power up. Promotion. And strike. Hold. Create 10 barrier on all enemies. Well, hang on. We're gonna heal. We'll promote. We'll promote. And we'll strike. Enemy down. Excellent. So how many cards left do we have on Gluttony? Because we made some significant progress, I feel. So before we talk to this guy, let's go ahead and take a look. We go to the deck and we go to neutral. We have 5 more cards. We can do that in one hand if necessary. We've got a milestone over here too. You meet the man again and nod in agreement to his greetings, knowing his insanity will not let him see his children for what they truly are, monsters twisted by the weirdness. Can you teach me any other songs? Pick an item. Give wooden flute. Reduce damage. Oh, we already have that.
Definitely.
Song of the Dead. Increase everyone's damage. Everyone will deal maximum damage. Reduce all enemy damage. I guess... reduce enemy damage? I mean, that sounds like it's just useful in general. Until we can find his kids. And we'll go to the milestone. So how many candles? Yeah, we really need candles. So we're going to lose the milestone, receive a candle. We'll utilize the candle. And I think that might be the boss there. Let's just go to it. I don't know what it's going to be like. We don't really have a bunch of crazy cards, but we do have all the extra shields. I think this is it. Grotesque Nobleman. This enemy will attack his own subjects to heal himself and try to debuff you. Undying Subject. This enemy will resurrect after death and attack its master once before the old habits of loyalty and devotion kick back in. This undead is subdued by the king's dark powers. All of its hits are healing its master, so when it attacks us. So stunning is very good. Let's go ahead and immediately create a 100 barrier. And we're also going to do the same to the golem. We're going to go ahead and get an abomination, and we're going to promote that abomination and then immediately activate it and hold. I like the fact we can attack everyone. That seems huge. Yeah, the shield is amazing. We're going to immediately power up by 50%. Activate. Strike. Activate. Strike. Promote. We'll get a Fey out and hold. So next turn we'll draw an extra card. All right, so Gluttony. I'm going to activate. And I'm going to Gluttony. That's immediately going to transform it into Gluttonous Beast right here. Draw 2 cards, reduce their cost to 0. There we go. So free promotion. Activate. Promotion. He's bigger. Let's promote him again. Hold. Yeah, we got this. We got this. So activate. There it is. Oh my gosh. Golem. Hold. Yeah. Amazing. There it is. I think we did it. Need for abominations. Sacrifice a minion. Summon an abomination instead. So it's like a replacement. Sacrifice a minion. Deal 1 hit for 250% damage to every enemy. At the start of each turn, the minion heals 50% of its missing HP. Oh my god. At the start of each turn, the minion heals 50% of its missing HP. If we're starting with a golem all the time, that's pretty awesome. How... Okay, let me ask myself, though. How useful is that? If we look at our sigils right now, there's power up for damage output. We don't have anything for tanking, but if they're hitting hard enough to take out our tank entirely, this isn't going to do anything. Our other minions, as long as we have a golem on the field, isn't going to need this. So this is only really applicable to the golem. I guess eventually, so having this is kind of neat. You know what? I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I mean, it does have uses. It does have some uses.
You
Look at that.
found what was protected by this beast. A stash of gold and jewelry.
You get 100.
When you filled your pockets up to the brim.
And then we get the 3 chests. You can gain 30 max HP. Again, 10 armor. Unlock a new armor slot for runestones. Yes, please. So that's straight up. I'm curious if that stays open all the time. So there we go. Armor. Increase armor by 10. I mean, mine as well. Not the best, but we'll take it. So is that the chapter boss, or is that just a boss? I guess there's a legendary encounter. That may just be a boss. We gain new item 1 tallow. Maybe this is the boss. That's a legendary encounter. So we'll go around him for now. Seeking Traveler. Oh, this is the guy that we gave a candle to. He's probably going to ask for another candle. Okay, power up. We've got deal a hit, gain 25% damage. We're going to go ahead and promote. Oh, we don't have any sort of shielding or anything. Okay, let's... I mean, I guess I'll power him up. And then we'll hold. Yeah, I mean, again, we don't have... Let's stun. We'll activate just to heal. And I'll use this to heal. Hold. There we go. Now we get an abomination. We can go draw 2 cards, reduce cost to 0. Revival, Mystical Blood. let's go and apply this to our golem. So now he's going to heal for 50% at the beginning of every turn. We'll go ahead and barrier ourselves, and we'll activate the Abomination to strike. We'll go ahead and... Oh, I should have done the promotion first, and we'll hold. So they're going to hit, but he'll get a heal. We'll promote. We got the Fae, we got the Worm. Let's get the Worm out. We'll activate to attack. Hold. Promotion. Activate. High five. Easy. Amazing. So right now, I think we have full health, right? We're at 80. So I don't think we lost anything. I like the summoner. It takes a bit to get it going, but...
It seems that your gift did indeed help this man to survive.
Oh, he needs another candle.
You again. It's a sign.
Maybe he's right. Maybe it's more than...
Have a candle.
I hope we'll meet again.
He continues with his search.
Okay. That looks like another stone out there. I will get the candle because I have 0 now. Ruined home. So enemy can create barriers, and then this guy has deliver more hits each turn unless it is stunned. We do have a stun right here. Let's just immediately use it. We're going to apply Mystical Blood, and we are going to hold right here. So we'll immediately draw 2. We'll go to Abomination. This is a 2-cost card for 0 right now, so we'll apply it. Promote, then activate. We got another golem. I mean, I guess we can. It's for free. We'll barrier ourselves. And we will promote. And we will activate. Hold. I think what's so cool is that any tank card that redirects to itself because of the Abomination is going to get like serious damage. We're just going to go ahead and promote that Abomination again. That's the way. We'll barrier ourselves just in case, and we'll go ahead and reduce damage all. Yeah, let's do it and activate. Hold. Like, I don't even really have to look at what they're doing for the most part. Promote. Activate. See? That's so good. Cracked. So we have another one. So if we can buy another one, we might be able to merge and we get back to the blacksmith. That's really exciting. We'll just kind of hang on to this one, get it in inventory, and we'll keep that in mind. Maybe we can amplify the effects. Yeah. I was able to play without crash. Rescued. Oh, heck yes. High five. That's awesome.
You noticed the ruins of a home that was burned down. There's no telling whether it was destroyed during the war, set alight out of spite, or simply burned down due to an unfortunate accident.
Look for valuables. Door in front, door to your right, hole in the floor.
You find nothing.
Hole in the floor.
You find nothing.
Hole in the floor.
You find nothing.
Okay. It's finally stopped. Door in front. You got an acid bomb. Items are automatically equipped to your combat slots, but if you want to change these items, you need to change them manually in your inventory. Okay, so we got 3 items out of it. Items. Combat items. So healing. Acid bomb. Reduce armor of all enemies by 50 for 2 turns. Create 20 barrier. That's awesome. Maybe the Stagfather will help, or maybe you will just die if you use the Stagfather's charm. Wow. That sounds awesome and scary. Well, All Mother's Altar. I mean, I guess we'll do this. It's going to be the last one before whatever the boss is. Worm up. Barrier to ourself. We'll activate to attack random. Hold. We're going to lose 50 armor, but we've got barrier. I think it'll be okay. Barrier to ourselves. Promote to the worm. Activate worm. Activate worm. Promote worm. Hold. So draw 2, both cost 0. Immediately summon the abomination. We're going to go in and promote the abomination. Summon the Fae. Activate the Fae. Promote the minion, or promote the abomination. We'll activate and heal. He's now on full. Activate and attack all 13. Hold. Heal 50% every turn. Activate. Activate for promotion. Promote and activate. Hold. Yeah, this is over. It's over. I don't know what to tell you, guy. There we go. High five. This is such a cool game. You died against a tree boss. I don't think I fought the tree boss yet. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You've collected 3 identical rune stones. You can now merge them into a better, stronger one. And now, every 2 turns, you always deal... Oh, 2, so much sooner. You always deal maximum damage. Wow. All right. That's great. It's almost like every 2 turns. So every 2 turns, enemies will always deal minimum damage. Hunting grounds.
The local hunters call this ancient skull the Stag Father and lay charms and offerings around it.
Risks.
The legends say the Stag Father takes the dreamers away to join him on a great hunt.
Risk sleeping in the dangerous place. Enemy can create barriers, enemy can heal, and enemy becomes stronger every time that it is hit. So we're going to start with the Gluttonous Beast, draw 2. We'll get out the Abomination. We'll get out the Worm. We're going to go in and barrier ourselves. We'll then promote the Abomination, and then we shall activate it. Yes. Actually, you know what? Yes. Activate it. Attack all. Promote it. Activate again. Attack all. And clear. What an opening turn. My god, that Gluttony card is amazing. Mystical Blood on our tank. We're going to power up Abomination. And we're going to activate twice. Go. 1 left. Hold. Barrier. Activate. Shot to finish. God, this is a crazy, crazy deck. You have the charm. Oh, I have a charm. I do. Offer 5%. Gain barrier on all minions and yourself equal to twice lost HP and invoke a Fae. That seems really powerful, but I'm so hesitant to use up my HP. Increase minions max HP by 50 and heal it for 15. That's cool for 0. And Whispers in the Wind. Whenever the minion activates, draw 1 card and gain 1 ultimate charge. I'm going to get that. Oh my god, I'm going to get that. Each turn, gain an ultimate charge. Your minions automatically promote after 3 turns in combat. Whenever you summon a worm, increase its damage by 300% this turn. I mean, that seems really strong, but they usually come in at 1 unless you get the card that's the summon worm that is like already at 3, right? I think I'm going to get the promotion every single turn, although the charge, nope, we'll get the promotion every turn. It will affect our, now that I'm realizing it, it will affect our summon golem. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Hunt was successful. You feel the Stag Father's gratitude. Ooh, forget 2 skills. Yes, please. Holy moly. Wow, that's really great. So a lot of activations. We got our power up. What do we have here? So I definitely want this. The Mystical Blood I think we can do without. At the start of each turn, the minion heals 50% of its missing HP. We can clear that. And we can also clear... We've got... I mean, these are going to go away naturally when we're fighting the boss. We've got the Worm. We got Immobilize, Natural Progression. Instead of that, activate minion, heal it by 50% of its HP. We can probably do without Revival, actually. I think we'll go with those 2. Great. So deck's a little bit thinner. And let's get on in on this guy. It's a legendary fight. I think that's the end boss. He looks like Bane. Vran the Sullen. This enemy casts powerful buffs to inspire his allies and deals a heavy attack whenever his companions die. Renegade Cutthroat. This enemy is the main damage dealer in the group. Renegade Protector. This enemy casts barriers and redirects damage from the entire group. They've got some sub-buffs, strength in numbers for every other living renegade plus 5 armor. Redirects damage to it, gets interrupted with stun. Leader of the pack. For every other renegade alive, minus 10 armor, minus 25% damage. Killing him ends the fight instantly though. And magical buffing axe grants 30 barrier, applies unbridled frenzy at the start of the round. Damage dealer. For every other living renegade, plus 10% damage. Well, I mean, sounds tough, but we'll make it somehow. Let's get that Fae out there. There we go. We'll activate on the Fae. That'll give us a buff. We'll go ahead and power up, promote, and reduce armor of all enemies by 50 for 2 turns, or create 20 barrier. Let's go ahead and take the barrier on ourselves. Hold. Redirected damage. Tank is down a little bit. Our tank is down as well. Promote natural progression. We're going to send a single activate to our golem. We're going to put a barrier on ourselves that'll shrink out that card. I'm going to barrier our level 1, and I think so that's the use of all of our legendary cards right there. We'll immediately promote, and then we shall activate. Hold. I should have done the promote, activate, promote. I forgot about the cost. Immediately start with Gluttonous Beast, draw 2. We'll barrier ourselves. We'll barrier our golem. We'll reduce damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. We have 2 energy remaining. We could stun all. Negative. We don't need to. We have a huge legendary barrier, so we're going to go ahead and... I'm actually going to promote the Fae, activate the Fae, allow us to promote the Abomination, and we'll go and attack. There we go. Redirect. Hold. Wow, that's a lot of damage coming in. 2 times 9. All right, power up by 50%. Promote again. Barrier for our buddy. Activate for our buddy to heal. Hold. I mean, he might get wiped out. Not this turn, though, I don't think. Almost. Whispers. Whenever the minion activates, draw 1 card, gain 1 ultimate charge. I'm going to go ahead and place it on the Abomination. That's 2. We'll activate to heal. And then we'll activate to attack. We'll promote to get just a little bit of extra survivability, yeah? Which one is tank? This golem. Hey, Vergent, good to see you. Yeah, he's dead now. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, hang in there. 2 and 4. Barrier up. Now I can see the value of some of the healing spells out there. We can restore 30. We can reduce damage of all enemies by 30%. Was tank? Yeah, we would need to get another golem card. Promote. Activate. Oh my god, we're so close. Barrier. Hit for 10. There's a golem. Reduce armor of all enemies by 25 for this turn, or if not played, draw 1 card more, increases cost by 1. Let's go ahead and play it, yeah? You're saying tank survival just wasn't in the cards? Oh my god, it's so true. Well, tell you what, let's be sure. We're gonna actually use a healing potion on the minion. We're gonna barrier up just to give him a little bit more. And we'll attack again. There we go. We wipe out their tank. We'll promote our tank and we'll hold. Guys can hit for 63. God, that damage dealer. Okay, heal is for 16 if it needs to, but that's not going to be enough. We need to barrier, promote, heal, and we'll summon the Fae. Go. That should withstand just the one turn. He's going to deal catastrophic damage, immediate stun. We have 1 energy. Activate the Fae. Promote. Activate. Hold. All right, all right, all right. So if I actually... So I'm going to go ahead and activate to heal, promote, activate, and that should give him a significant volume of health. So let's do it for our tank. Let's get 18. Get 19. He's now up to 62. Going to promote up to the maximum rank. We now have a level 10 abomination. We'll go ahead and... I don't know if we can promote again. Oh, 11. That's right. Limitless growth. Fire. He'll deal 39 to 51. Reduce damage all enemies by 20%. Do it. Now 35 to 45. We'll go ahead and barrier up on the tank. We'll barrier up again. Activate to attack. Hold. He survives. He survives. 43 to 57. Natural progression. Well, first we're going to start with a promotion. Now we're coming in with natural progression for 2. We're going fully offensive. 95. Promote again. Strike for 84. Actually, no. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Activate 84. 5 health left. Big hit. And enemy down. Oh my god. We got a weird candle out of it for the legendary encounter.
This feels like an echo of something that happened before. Like then, you're left with the sensation of a strange power growing within you.
Take a special passive skill or remove a card. We'll take the passive. Every 10th card played in one combat increases your damage by 10% until the end of combat. Yeah, that's right, Tank. After killing an enemy, heal yourself for 2. That's amazing. If you played 2 or less cards next turn, I'm going to do the heal. That's amazing. Return to the village. Yes, please. Wow. So we got through 2 guardians out of 4. So I think we still only have the blacksmith. Oh, no, no. We got the candle maker.
Ah, good to see you. There's one more thing I forgot to tell you. This place right here is where I fill the molds. You're welcome to come by here at any time.
Yeah, but you fill them with dead bodies.
There.
The candlemaker points to a greasy, thick curtain shrouding the deeper parts of the house.
That's where the secret part of the process takes place. Do not go in there. Understand? Never. Under any circumstances.
Is there a sign that says triple F only here? Map related upgrades. What's this? Oh, look at this. Milestones. Healing. 0 out of 4. Oh, we gained Talos, so that's his currency. Probably when we burn through candles, right? Increase the healing power of milestones. Currently, it'll heal for 5 HP. Increase the damage bonus available at milestones. Currently, plus 20% damage. Armor plus 15. Reveal all NPCs on the map for 50. Oh, in your current run. That's cool. You can just straight up buy it. Weird candle. Buy a weird candle. I mean, God, we need it. Upgrade for 10 for duration. Nice. Initial weird candles that you start with. You can add one if you have 25. Boss weird candles. Increase the number of weird candles you get after defeating each boss. That's cool. Buy and improve weird candles and talk. Why can I not enter that other room?
Because the process is complicated. And weird candles are fragile.
Oh, God.
A whole batch can be ruined in the blink of an eye. I don't want anyone, and I mean anyone.
Do you have a life-sized, like,
wandering
candle
around in
doll
that
or
room.
something? How do you make your candles?
I know where you're going with this question.
Yeah.
You think I use human remains to make my candles?
Yes, I do.
Bollocks.
He steps towards you.
Don't know who told you such ridiculous things. But next time...
The more you resist it...
After some abundant cursing, he sighs and calms down.
To make a candle, you need fat.
Okay.
And a few other things you just don't need to know about.
Okay.
But
Me lord
mostly
doth
it's
protest
fat.
too much. That's right.
Now, tell me, when did you last see a well-nourished human? These hands are the only human component I need. My hands and my skill. It's enough to use one's brain for a second to understand this.
Well, you're lucky, or you're unlucky, because I don't have much of a brain. I mean, here's the thing. You just said to make a candle, you need fat, right? And a few other things I don't need to know about. All right, fine. But mostly fat. Okay. Now tell me, when did you last see a well-nourished human? In this place? Never. Which tells me that most likely you're using all the fat humans. That's what I mean, really. These hands are the only human component I need. Well, what about all the fat people? I mean, you just basically said everyone here is skinny, no one's here is fat, but I'm the one who uses all the fat. So, I mean, I don't know. This seems fishy. What are the required... But he trusts us more now, right? I wouldn't mind donating some of my fat. Yeah, there... There we go, high five. What are the required components?
I might as well tell you a bit.
Okay. You trust me
The
more.
room is full of things that no sane human should witness. Remains of weird spawn aren't a pretty sight, let me tell you.
You should meet the guy who sells
But
bouquets.
there's enough fat in them for decent candles. Also, their blood is contaminated by... Well, you'd have to ask the druids about that.
What is your story anyway?
You know what? Prove that you treat my craft
Oh,
seriously.
I knew there was a catch.
Then we'll talk.
Damn it. All right. What can I do?
I won't ask much of you. I just need you to walk
Burn
through the
lots of
weirdness and
candles.
Burn as many candles as you possibly can. I'll be able to recycle at least some of the materials into new...
Okay. All right. So the more candles I use, the better. Okay, gotcha. Okay, figures. You're the candle maker. That makes sense. All right. So we just merged the thing.
The blacksmith is hard at work.
So every time we merge, apparently we get some of his currency, right? So if we were to transmute stuff like that, we have 1. So we merged 1. Wow, we merged 1 runestone and we got 1 dust. I'm assuming you get more for higher rarity. I don't know. Cracked Ethel, we got 1. He only has 1. So upgrade his abilities. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Yeah, better runes give more. Okay, that makes sense. Exchange. Yeah, we don't have enough there. Buy, talk. Yeah, nothing there. Okay, well, we'll have to come back to you at some point in the future. And then last but not least, this guy. Healing and upgrades. We really don't have many weird stones. So, yeah. We don't need to rest either. Very interesting. So, tell you what. Obviously, we're almost at time. So, I don't know. What do you bunnies think about the game so far? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out and we have like 1 part of a candle left. We'll go out and just basically go out and blaze a Gloria, buy some runes. Which... Oh, the runes here. Okay.
The blacksmith is...
Buy rune stones. That one's a double. Reduce armor of all enemies by 10. Extra damage, extra. There we go. Bought all the runes. Yeah, that's all I got. Okay. And then if we go to put them in our armor, right? What we have right now, every turn increase everyone's damage by 10%. Each card played increases your damage by 5% just for this turn. In the first turn of combat, increase everything, reduce armor of all, increase max HP by 30. I mean, that's really great. I mean, I guess I'll stick that in there. Now we have to rest, and we'll be able to get that filled up. It's going to be nice. We'll go healing, rest for this run, and then let's get out there. We're just going to use the last bit of our candle, because the candle maker doesn't want to give us a candle, because he doesn't want us to look back there where he's definitely not cremating humans and stick them into the wick. So there's a milestone. So let's just go hard. We'll go extinguish. Excellent. We got another candle. Legendary encounter. Oh, it's the tree. Yeah, we went straight to the boss. All right, yay. So apparently this is the boss right here. This is the one you were talking about that killed you. So this is going to be the last fight of the night, yeah? I don't think we'll be able to do it because we haven't leveled up, but yeah, this is the one. Oh boy. All right, because we don't have our legendary cards, right? He's not fun. Doesn't seem like it. All right, Faye up. Promotion to Faye. We'll barrier to ourself. We'll activate to Faye. We'll immediately promote to... I mean, they're not going to attack this hold. He doesn't have an HP number. Well, we'll find out. So it says right here, you need to destroy these trees in order to hurt Darenheim Winterbane. However, the trees will spawn new enemies once they've been killed. Darenheim Winterbane. In order to be able to hurt this enemy, you need to destroy the trees that protect it. Pay attention to its intent and notice it will become immune to stuns after losing even one of the trees. He'll deal 15 to 27 damage. Gluttonous Beast. Hold. Whispers in the Dark. Whenever the minion activates, draw one card, gain one ultimate charge. So for the guy who is basically going to be charging up, that's awesome. Worm out. Barrier. For 15. All right, we'll barrier to ourselves. Or promote. We'll activate. That'll draw us a card. We can immediately promote the tank who's about to get hit. Gains 30 HP. Hold. 1, 2, 3. So we immediately take 9 damage. Got another golem as a backup. Well, we can heal it. Let's activate. Let's increase the damage of the worm. We'll activate the heal. We'll promote the worm. And we'll attack. Hold. Fireball, yeah. Try to drop both trees at the same time. We need an abomination is what we need. That guy's going to hit for almost 60. Let's go in and immobilize. He still has trees, so... Our barrier's almost down. Let's go ahead and... activate. We'll get the charge. Promote up to level 5. Promote up to level 6. Hold. So right now, enemy intends to buff. They've got some armor and all that. Natural progression. Tainted Force. Create 20 barrier on all enemies. Lose 25% of your current HP. I'm going to go ahead and put the barrier. And we'll burn through it. He's not attacking this turn. So we'll activate. Activate. Hold. He just summoned more. We need an abomination. Speak of the devil. There we go. It's going to be a little bit. One turn until a special attack. Well, let's go ahead and promote. Well, actually, I'm going to promote the Fae. I'm going to activate the Fae and then use this to get a huge charge. Maximum promote for 3. Now he's level 4. Hold. He just healed everybody for 80 to... He's going to heal for 80 to 110. That buys me time. I don't care about that. So we're just going to go ahead and promote. We'll activate on the Fae. We'll natural progression on the abomination to attack both trees at the same time. Promote, attack again. Immediately buff him to level 9. Hold. Big heal. So that's going to reset that clock, make it a little easier for us to take them both out at the same time. The moment the trees are down, we cannot stun anymore. We'll go in and barrier ourselves. Trees at full. Activate minion. Activate Fae. Promote for 3. Level 12. Go. It's going to attack for 37 to 61. Create barrier on all enemies or lose 25% of your current HP. Barrier on enemies, we're down to 1 HP or 1 energy. 37 to 61. So we can take that hit. Promote to level 14. Strike for 430% damage. Attack 79 to 125. All shields are clear. Hold. Big hit coming in. He's going to buff himself. We're going to activate the Fae. Raise the level to level 17. Strike for 102. Strike for 102. Strike again. Clear. Hold. It doesn't matter because as long as we just keep hitting hard, go. Activate attack. Promote. Activate. Oh, cool. Oh my God. Holy crap. Wow. I didn't think I'd actually... Okay, cool. Well, we're 3/4 of the bosses down. That's awesome. Well, all right, got a candle. Nice. We didn't have much candles. Synergy. No, I don't want to give my HP. Activate a minion and draw a card, or activate a minion twice and sacrifice. I guess activate and draw is nice for one. That sounds awesome.
Before your dead enemy even hits the ground,
Oh, you did?
You hear a familiar voice behind you. As you turn, you see the goat.
Oh, this one was a piece of work. We had high hopes for him.
For him? What about us?
Too bad it ended like that. But 2 down, 2 to go. I'd say you're doing pretty well for a newborn. And just like before, another path opened in your village. Also, getting rid of these things gives me some space to help you out. Interested?
Sure. Special passive. At the start of combat, gain 20 barrier. That's consistent. Duplication, start of combat, gain... We're definitely getting the barrier. That's like the #1 thing right there. So, I mean, we can go back, or we can... Well, that was the last fight. Host the evil. Oh my god. Wow. I did not expect to beat the... Well, there you go. Well, bunnies, that went well. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I don't know what you thought of Tainted Grail Conquest, but I definitely enjoyed myself. I think the fact we've only, gotten into the 2nd class out of 9 is kind of nuts. And this one takes some getting used to, but it gets really strong. So I'm very, very happy with the result thus far. And so far, the music's beautiful. The graphics, it's more subjective and everything, but I definitely like the cards and the synergies and the gameplays. That always gets me. So next time we'll be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again. I think Marvel's Midnight Suns, but we'll have to see. I mean, there's so many games to play. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So either way, we'll be streaming at 12 tomorrow. Plus, if you'd like to help support the Bunny League, we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. We are getting really up there. I think we're approaching at least 850, 860, something like that. It keeps growing constantly, and it just boggles the mind. So thank you again for all the support. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, let's go in and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night.
Guardian ECM to keep him alive while he's boosting. Probe. Big probe. Honestly, boating him with a C3I would start getting that network up and running. Okay, so you jump 7 hexes. If I take off an improved jump jet, that means you bump down to 6 hexes. But I keep the C3I in your center terminal. Oh, shit. Hello! Hello, friends!